Iya, tapi lumayan ini. Stabil. Stabil. Enak pakai gas asli. Smooth banget ini, Mas.
And the quarterfinal, so the quarterfinal lemon QS is going to be 25-minute heat. 25-minute heat.
All right.
Okay, got it out in 3, 2, 1. Okay, this is the first heat of the morning.
Ini nggak pakai speaker nih. Nggak bunyi punya lu ya? Nggak bunyi. Ya, nggak bunyi.
Okay, we're red up and riding.
Sekarang 10 Mas, 10 Mas. Kamera satu, kamera satu.
There. No, it's coming from.
First wave of red. Circling red, your first wave, 8.32.
Aku yang ambil ya.
8.32.
Ya, aku udah biru tadi.
Red. Red, you're in the first position.
2 orang aja dia. Iya. Oh, belum ya?
Priority water, first priority blue.
Kurang zoom apa ya, Bu ya? Iya, full zoom.
To the next heat, quarterfinal, women QS, heat 4, you guys can check it. Woman in red, Shino Masuda. Woman in blue, quarterfinal, you guys can check in and semifinal.
Aku harus ngomong sama kamu. Enggak ya, nggak bisa ini loh. Kamu nggak bisa. Belum.
Red activating.
Aku ini nggak ngerekam kayaknya. Kamu mau bilang mana, Mas? Merah. Online loh, on air loh. Merah.
Time check in water. Time check.
Aku nggak bisa ngecek ini loh.
20 minutes. 20 minutes. Last wave of red. A 3.0. A 3.0. Red is in the first position with the two best score. 8.33 and a
Aku bisa lihat,
3.0.
kenapa bisa nih?
Blue, you're in second.
Berarti nggak online punyamu itu.
Blue, you're in the total combination score.
Kata Gilang,
11.33.
pakai ini dulu. Pakai kamera 2 dulu. Punya lu masih dari remote katanya. Oh, kata dia. Maksud dia apa? Gilang.
Priority water. First priority blue. Second priority red.
Nunggu juga ombaknya. report tuh, Bro ya. Kamu live ya? Iya. Masih belum juga bisa ya? Kamera tuh. Belum. Kamu udah makan, Rat? Hah? Ini sebenarnya tuh nih.
Yeah.
Makan kelebihan tadi orangnya. Ini mau makan apa? Kayak itu.
Last wave of red, a 2.5.
Masih live terus ya, Bro ya? Live terus. Iya, online terus.
Red in the first position. Second position, blue. Blue, you need a total combination score 11.33. 11.33 to take the first position.
Ini terus yang lagi on. Ini sebelum. Katanya.
Time check in the water. Time check.
Sekarang
15 minutes.
ada
15 minutes.
Kenapa ini? Bel, Mas. Nggak jadi. Pasti dia kan dia. Mana konsep dong? Di sana. Udah. Oh.
Blue up and running.
Oh,
Ini nggak repot punya aku nih. Iya. Nih, kasih dulu.
oh, this one. On?
Surfer in blue. Blue, you first wave, a 3.5. A 3.5. Blue, you in second. Blue, now you need a 7.84. A 7.84 to take the first position.
Digeling gitu. 27. 6.
Red, you're the first position. The last wave of blue. Blue, your last wave of 4.0. Of 4.0. Blue, you are in the first priority. Second priority, red. Second, blue, you're in second. Now you're in a 7.37. A 7.37. So take the first position. 9 minutes to go in the water. 9 minutes. Blow up, darling.
It was this.
Okay. What was it?
Alright, commentary, you ready?
Yes, we're ready, mate.
3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to finals day. Our apologies for joining you so late. We're having a few hiccups with the mobile net setup. Regardless, let's kick on. This is the quarterfinal number 3 of the round we started yesterday. I'm going to welcome into the booth Daiwako. A couple of Japanese surfers, mate. Run us through that situation, please. First in Japanese. Cross over to me and I'll do it in English.
ではファイナルズデーがスタートしております。こちらウィメンズ QS5000 クォーターファイナルヒート3、現在2名の日本人選手がクレジットされています。池田未来選手がレッド、そして都築奈々穂選手がブルー。現在池田未来選手が1位のポジション 8.33、3.03、そして都築奈々穂選手が 4.73、そして 4.0 と2位のポジション、逆転に必要なスコアが 6.64 となっております。
Thanks very much, Wakadai. Yeah, and have a look at it. It is Mirai Akita out to that good leader, 8.33. That's very good to see in your scoreline. First heat of the day. Always a little bit difficult coming from those massive closeout wash-throughs yesterday up at Ujung Buchur. And this is the Krui left down in the town of Krui. The contrasting conditions to yesterday. We'll see a lot of waves ridden today. And a little bit more high performance.
A lot more actions today.
Yeah, that is right.
And here is... So no one's on it.
It's a beautiful vista, isn't it? It's a great part of the world down here in the town of Krui proper. Let's have a look at the format for today. This is quarterfinal number 3 of the round we started yesterday for the women. That's the quarterfinals. After this, we are going to go into the semi-final of the men's. The women's semi-final will follow that. And then it's the Pro Junior final of the men's, women's final of the men's, final of the men's, and final of the women's. So it's going to be action-filled all day. All the surfers at this end of the competition are performers, and they're all after the title of the Krui Pro champion, or the Pro Junior champion for 2024. It's getting exciting, Dai.
We're getting exciting. It's a lot of actions. Yeah, like as you said, it's totally different condition today because we just moved to the Krui left venue, but still waves are looking great out there.
Yeah, waves are on the pump. But for those of you at home asking why we didn't repeat the dose of yesterday and go out to Ujung Bachur up there at Tanjung Setia, this morning there were just rows and rows and rows of white water. It's even bigger than yesterday. So if you remember the largest conditions in the last heat of yesterday's program, it's bigger than that, and it's just total wash-throughs. Not really, it is bordering on the dangerous side. If you've got 35 minutes or 30 minutes to get 2 waves, you're going to push it.
Right.
You know what I mean? You're going to play it safe. And also, there's a lot of closeouts up there. Probably, 90% of those waves up there today are closeouts. There's a couple of corners happening way deep into the channel, but you're not going to see many turns happening there. You're definitely not going to see any tubes. But we've got the high performance skate park just down the road, so why not move down here? We do, and this is Nanaho Suzuki deciding to go against it. I'm excited to see Coral Durant out here. She knows how to ride a tube, and we could see a couple of early ones.
現在残り時間が4分30秒になったところです。池田未来選手はファーストプライオリティを持ち、現在第1位のポジション。
Just clicking past 20 past 7 here in the morning, in Krui time. So it's been an early start. We've motored our way down. You can see that beautiful sunrise to the right of screen. It's going to be a beautiful day. After this die, we have Shino Masuda is going to take on Coral Durant. So the absolute superstar from Japan will take on the girl from the desert from Western Australia. That's going to be super entertaining. Now tell me, Shino, is she an absolute rock star in Japan?
Right, absolutely. She's selected for the Olympic Games in Tahiti. She's been spending a lot of times in Tahiti, 2 weeks in Tahiti before she came to this place. So she now knows how to ride the reef point break. And yeah, she was surfing yesterday after the event here and trying to adjust a little thing, but she was ripping out here yesterday.
Bit of a personality or a celebrity in Japan?
Yeah.
Yep.
But she's really like strict to the surfing, so I don't see her going like party and stuff.
Oh, yes,
but
yes.
She's very strict and
Well, the profile
Great
lifts
person.
once you get involved in the Olympics, doesn't it? The other sports and other sporting bodies start taking notice. We saw that with Rio Waida when he was selected to be the flag bearer for Team Japan, for Team Indonesia rather, and we will probably see a boost in Shino's profile once
Definitely.
these Olympics happen.
さあ残り時間2分20秒になったところです。池田未来選手、現在1位のポジション、ヒート前半に 8.33 をマークし、かなり優位にこのヒートを進めています。しかしその後、なかなかいいスコアが両者から出てこれず、波も、いろいろセットは入ってきているんですが、いいところからテイクオフできていない、そんな状況です。
Well, this has been brief, Di. Sorry to interrupt, mate, but there is a set right there. The girl scratching out of position, but look, it's a beautiful looking left-hander. And a little bit of an audio hiccup this morning, and it's been a brief encounter between you and I for the first heat of the day. Just everyone appreciate watching around the world. We are a really remote part of Indonesia, and we had to move the entire show 30 minutes down the road to Krui town here. And we are underway now, though, ready to bring you all the action from finals day here. It's a Krui Pro, the 6th edition, if you don't mind. In 2024, there are some hungry surfers out there. Everyone wants to go home with the trophy and the points and the cash.
That's true. So Nanaho is having a look. 続きNanaho選手セカンドプライオリティ、ここで池田未来選手テイクオフ、こちら 3.03 を塗り替えていきたいところ。さあカットバックをしパワーゾーンに戻っていくが、この波は際立ってこないのか。さあここでしっかりとしたマニューバーを入れていきます。残り時間40秒。
So Mirai Akita playing a little bit of defense there.
Right.
You could see Nanaho eyeing off that wave. Would have loved to take off, but Mirai had first priority and used it perfectly. Be looking out the back and crossing the fingers there's not another set, because Nanaho can get a 6.64 at the drop of a hat, but you think that requirement would be a bit larger now after that wave from Mirai. Regardless, there's only 10 seconds remaining in this one.
So is there another set, the lineup or not?
I think that's it, mate. That would be the result for quarterfinal number 3. It's Mirai Akita taking it over Nanaho Suzuki. A strong performance from both Japanese surfers. All right, that is Quarterfinal number 3 out of the way. Quarterfinal number 4 will be in the water soon. It is Shino Masuda taking on Coral Durant. We're going to drop to ad break and be back with more action.
Sudah. Berdiri harus.
For the last heat, Durant to surfer in red.
All right, good morning everybody and welcome to the second semi-final, second quarter-final of the women's. Here we are, Krui left, it's looking pretty good. Here is Coral Durant, so the surfer in blue out of West Oz goes down on her first opportunity. 25-minute match-up, she's up against Masuda Shino. And I'd like to welcome in Giada Legati into the booth. Good morning, G.
Good morning, Mark. I'm super excited, and this is Shino Matsuda's first wave. Nice turn, and then heads straight into the second one. This wave is gonna probably taper off a little bit as it tends to do, or maybe I'm wrong. I'm very wrong. And she finishes it off really nicely, so that's a good wave from Shino Matsuda.
Sure was. So there's a first account from the ladies in this fourth quarter final. Cleaning up the quarters from yesterday. We had to go on hold. Things got a little wacko over there at the main break, and it got a little bit too big. So we had to pull the pin, and we were always thinking of our backup spot to come here. For the crew online that are watching, don't worry. It's going to get better and better throughout the day. You can see these are highly rippable waves. The tide is pretty full at the moment. It really does its best work as it starts dropping out, and we're watching Shino go about her business. Really showing just some rock solid form. Wave off at another section down the end. Pretty good work. Great way to start a quarter final.
I was shocked she actually landed that last turn.
Yeah.
I thought she fell, but she actually just stood back up. That was really nice.
There it is. Judges are pretty happy with what they saw. 750 is a good number. A fall off for Coral. But the opportunity today is there, Giada, to maybe get behind a little and just pull straight into the tube on those bigger sets. And later on, there's going to be a lot of that. It's kind of a little sketchy at the moment, but there are some waves that are allowing that right now. But as it goes on later on, we're going to see a little shootout, a kind of Bingen style surf.
Yeah, I think so. That maybe with that lower tide, it'll just get a little bit more hollow. Right now, you can just see there is a bit of like bumps and lumps on the wave. The backwash is kind of affecting it a little bit, but I agree. I think the more we get into the low tide, the more it's going to look like Bingen.
Yep, and we'll get some breeze later on too. You can see there's almost no wind outside at the moment, so it's just a typical Indo morning. Generally, as the sun starts coming up, the breeze generally starts to kick in a little bit more as well. So we've got a couple of things that will work in our favour to help the venue. But it's pretty cool, and look, we had to do this today, Giada. We were watching the main break this morning, and while we were all having coffee and getting ready to boost, and it was really ugly. It was just foam everywhere. It was really unruly with the no wind scenario. It was bigger than yesterday when we pulled the pin because it got too big. So for the crew online going, how come? We had to.
Yeah, it's just this wave can showcase more performance probably than the other one today. Like, you're right, it did grow in size. Yesterday it got way bigger, so I think it was a great call to move it here today and finish off finals day.
No, this will finish really well today, everyone. So I reckon stick around. We only have another 8 heats at the end of this one. Our program is men's semi-finals coming up next, women's semi-finals, and Pro Junior men's, Pro Junior women's, men's QS, women's QS will be the last final run here today. So Coral Durant repositioning. Here she goes, having a look. Doesn't like that one. Generally the second waves have perhaps had a little bit more of a tube off the takeoff as well. So being a goofy footer may be an option. I know our old man's watching this morning, so g'day Reed and Team Durant. So most of the competitors here today wouldn't have served here a real lot, Giada. So they kind of got to work it out quickly. These are 25-minute matchups. I'm sure they've all had a little bit of someone in their ear, coach / boyfriend, surfer, whatever. It's kind of a tight little takeoff zone, unlike the footy field we've got at the main break.
Yeah, the main break is just such a long wave, so you can sit and find your own waves. Here it's pretty much at the same takeout spot all the time, so I think it's much easier now that there's 2 surfers out there, not 4. There's priority. The priority system just makes it more simple. You don't have to think about the other 3 surfers, just that one other one.
Yep. You've only got to, there's no point just trying to qualify. You got to win. Got to go for the jugular here, and Shino has ripped into a 7.50. She'll be feeling pretty comfortable right now. Coral said she admitted that she hadn't had a good surf out here last night when I spoke with her, but I said, look, you just got to put that aside. The fact that you didn't have a good surf yesterday afternoon here, got that one out of the way. It wasn't with the rashi on.
Yeah.
Time to regroup, have a chat with the boyfriend, get a simple but effective game plan, stick to it. It's all about just taking off. I said, it's a sort of wave you can take off and slip straight into the barrel, which we'll see a lot more of as the day goes on. But it is, as we saw from Shino, it's a highly rippable wave, G.
Yeah, you can get like 4 or 5 turns in, and it's not that long of a wave, but it just has that wall. Some of them do taper off, but like Shino's one just, hit the reef nicely and just walled up on the inside.
Well, I know all the crew that came back from the late session yesterday, Arvo, all the Bali boys, Garut and Gogo, and I think Made and a couple of others came back and were giving it the double thumbs up. They said it was so sick. Busy, as you can imagine, but really, really good. What else do you like about this little beach scene this morning, G?
I like that just a couple 100 meters down the coast, there is a right that we can see from here.
Yep.
So it's pretty interesting to have both the left and the right. In saying that, we're going to head down with Dai and the winner of the last heat.
ウィメンズ QS5000 クォーターファイナルヒート3見事勝利しました池田未来選手です。お疲れ様です。
お疲れ様です。ありがとうございます。
今朝一番最初のヒートで会場が変わってからの一番最初のヒートだったんですが、かなりコンディション違うと思います。いかがでしたか？
はい、かなり違うんですけど、でもその前にプロジュニアでここで試合してたので、そこまでいい波でしたし、あんまり緊張せずに試合挑めました。
So she wasn't nervous this morning because she's used to this condition from the day one of Pro Junior Division, so she is very confident about this new venue. では8点、波は、もう最初から狙ってた波だったんですか？
はい、インサイドの波が練習で練習を見てたんですけど、試合の前のでインサイドの波張ってくる波あったなっていうので、ちょっと視野に入れつつできたので乗ったら結構思ってたよりも自分が思ってたよりもいい波でびっくりしました。
この後ヒートが立て続けに行われると思いますので、ぜひしっかりと、休憩を取ってください。最後に一言お願いいたします。
次のセミファイナルも楽しみます。応援よろしくお願いします。
ありがとうございました。次も頑張ってください。Thank you guys. Bye.
Righto, thanks very much, Dai and young Mirai Aikita. The juggernaut just keeps ploughing through the contestants. She's been doing it really well. Here is Shino Masuda.
Yeah, this is the Olympian Shino Masuda. Nice opening turn. She's gonna set it up for this second one. So Under priority got this one. These are beautifully well constructed turns and decides to pull off. I think that was pretty nicely done for Shino, just trying to back up that 750 quickly.
Righto, so Coral needs to answer back now. This number of Shinos will put her in combination. So she'll hear something unpleasant being announced by the beach commentators shortly. Got to try and just respond and go, okay, what's the two wave total she'll be tracking down? There it is. It's only 11.5, so it didn't blow out too much. A 4-point ride then there for Shino. So Coral has just got to stay focused here and really make her next wave count. I know a lot of West Aussies at home will be watching this morning, so g'day to Team WA at home. Let's hope our charger in Coral Durant can get a groove on. We know she's a ripper. She's already got the highest number on the whole women's side of the draw. At 9.87 the other day was just a famous ride. It was so much to like about it. But today's a different day. It's finals day. You've got to peak at the right time. We still have Willow Hardy in a semi-final coming up when we get to that division. So there's a lot of good things to look forward to today. Everybody online, stick around, stay with us. We will crown champions. 4 divisions to roll out here today. We've got to remember our pro juniors still haven't surfed for about 5 or 6 days, G.
Yep, that's exactly right. And they're surfing again just where they started off.
Yeah.
So that will be pretty fun to watch as well. It's good to see them back out there. It's a beautiful day here in Krui.
And the Krui locals were really pumped on when we came here for those first 2 days. I'd never seen anything like this. It's just generally a really sleepy little town. And sleepy little fishing village here. It's got some waves. I believe there's another nice wave just over the headland there to the north. It's a great vista. There's a big old mountain in the background, a really jagged coastline that heads off to the north, and the boys reckon there's just bay after bay, and pretty much all of them have waves in.
Oh yeah, and I believe that. There's just so many waves just down this stretch of coast. Even just in Mandiri, you can drive down and find your own little peak. Mandiri is a beach break close by. And, you know, you can find waves by yourself out here. There's just no one around.
Well, there's a lot of people around this week. There haven't been too many solo surfs going on this week, but generally it's not over. It hasn't blown out. So if anybody's thinking of a little mission, you know, maybe into Lampung, fly to Lampung, South Sumatra, get over the big ridge, get down to Krui town, and the beach area of Tanjung Setia is back at our home break. Here is Coral Durant. So Koza now ripping in, starting to get a groove on. Strong surfing. This will bring her out of combination already, so she's done what she needed to do. Still with about 12 on the clock. This will relieve some nerves for the old man and Team Durant at home. Hang on to this thing, Koza. She's playing the game. She gets back in front of the whitewash. Yoo-hoo! Well done, Coral Durant.
Yeah, that was really well done for Coral Durant, and it looks like Shino Masuda was right behind her, so we're going to have a few scores coming through for both the girls. Exciting stuff. Yep,
and I'm glad that happened because I know Coral was a little bit, unsteady on this place, but she's now in the groove. So this is what happened for Shino. So later on, you're going to see that Krui just pulling straight in off that takeoff. The options are there. It's right at that size where it's going to really flare up later on, team. Coral was on the second wave. What did you like about this one, Giada?
It wasn't a big one, but it was a nice medium one, and it was super bowly, so she got those turns really nicely into the pocket. All the way through, she stuck with it and finished it off nicely.
Yep, really connecting. Everything pretty flush there. There was a little moment questionable there, but she played the game well, got back in front, and we'll get credit for that finishing move. So, over to the judges. Where does that sit? Probably somewhere in between the two numbers there for Shino.
Yeah, that's right. I think maybe the only difference with Shino's 7.5 and this wave for Coral would be maybe the size of the wave.
Maybe, yes. I mean, there was still some good rail work.
Yeah.
There was very little downtime for Coral. She was putting in some convincing bottom turns and top turn combos. The judges like to see that, just that flow and no rail grabbing. They like to see you go from one hit to the other. They like them to all be as strong as possible in the pocket. Some good things happened. Shino's second wave. Here we go. This is our beach scene. So there's the big platform on the beach. You can stand out there and get some shots or whatever. But we're a little further down. There's a little boat just in the channel. We'll get to that in a minute. But Krui Town in the background there. Really nice beach scene once again, G. It's a pleasure to sort of come to work. We're on days like this. Durant's got the best wave.
Yeah.
Woo! Oh, man. Reed. Stoked. Look at this. You West Aussies online. A 767 is exactly what the doctor ordered. We are back with a red-hot heat going on here. There's the Water Patrol, Johnny Decker and his team. There's our two competitors. Surprised no one's up on Krui Bowl right there at the moment, just the next break over.
Yeah, the other day that we were here, there was a few surfers just... I think, Bronson Mady surfing that upper bowl before his heat. So just had a few waves out there, then one paddled out over the reef and onto his heat.
Coral Durant, what an answer back. 767. A throwaway effort there for Shino's last. Red has priority and control of the lineup at this stage. Coral needs just a high 3. So I'm so stoked it's this close because it's really good viewing. The waves are right there. They're only really, I don't know, what do you reckon, maybe 80 metres off the shore?
Yeah, they're really close. The wave breaks pretty close to the beach. Coral takes a look at that one and decides not to go. She has second priority, so no worries there. And since it's only 2 people in the water, it's fine as well.
So there's the Bommy in the background. There's the little left bowl right there. Quite a good full free surfing option should anybody like it. How about that thing just twisting off? Nice.
Wow, that was a good looking wave.
I think I've got 2 heats off next, G. No board. It's finals day. We'll stay in the zone. He goes Coral Durant paddling wave number 2. She's just investigating. Trying to get something under Shino's guard. She knows she doesn't need much. Might as well try and turn it into a set wave. Shino will catch this. Priority will switch. Here we go.
So Shino trying to improve on the 4. She has really nice first turn. Straight into the second one. Fins out the back. And then a third one. Wow, this is going to be a pretty good score.
Oh, man.
I think that was my favorite turn.
Boom. Are you kidding me?
You
that
can
was
see,
so strong.
Yeah, I love how you can see the fins out the back on almost every turn.
Yeah, and a lot of the bottom of the board. Really got a groove on in that one. So solid connection. I'm sure we'll see the judges' view. The drone footage looked insane. Whoa, this is going to be a good score for Shino. So picked a set wave. Really set it up well with that turn. Bottom turn is to die for. She's got such great technique. Boom.
Oh.
Dealt with the backwash there. No worries. A 4th hit and a completion. I heard a fair bit of applause coming from the beach area as well after that ride, G.
Yeah, it's sounding like Shino has a little bit of a fan base going on here.
Oh my goodness, look at that number.
Oh, there we have a 933. That is a huge number for Shino Masuda. Pushes her straight into first again with 6.5 minutes remaining in this last quarterfinal. Coral looking for a 9.17.
Well, Coral's been into the 9s this event. She's got the highest score of the whole women's round, so she's got to keep that belief alive. She's got to know she can do better than that 767 she caught earlier. The replays are flying around again, everybody. If you didn't see it the first time around, have a look at what a 933 consists of. 5 strong turns, no downtime, bowly wave, offered her a lot of sections, helped herself to every one of those hits. It was just a super great ride to watch.
That was really well done from Shino
So good.
Masuda.
So many good things to like.
Yeah.
So that set a mean standard now. We saw an 833 from Akita in that last heat. The 933 is the new best number of the day on the women's side of the draw. All these finals will be surfed out here today. The women's final in this division will be the last final of the day. So they've got top billing.
So we're about to reach the 5-minute mark of this heat, and Shino Masuda must be feeling pretty good. Our Japanese Olympian recently came back from Tahiti, was there practicing for the Olympics that will come, I think, in July, if I'm not wrong. Spent a lot of time there. Said that she said the other day in an interview that she's feeling super comfortable in reef breaks because of all the time she spent there. So Ujung Gochur and Krui left she feels at home.
Unreal. Well, it's coming down to crunch time in August. Got to get a groove on a much different wave to this. You might want to practice dropping straight into the barrel out here and get a little bit of a head start when she gets to Chopu. Coral Durant's got a nugget. Look at this. Oh! There was a tube available just a little smidge too late. Dropped to the bottom of the wave for a fraction too long. Man, she had the wave to get back into this.
Yeah.
I hope she's all right. She's kind of cringing a little there. It looks like there could be a little bit of pain under the bonnet there for Coral Durant. That was such a sick wave. Some of my mates online, Giada this morning, said, "Oh, it's looking a bit small." And I'm like, hang on. You guys haven't seen a set yet. That was quite a beastly wave.
Yeah, that was a pretty good sized wave and had a really nice shape to it as well. And as we said earlier, with the tide dropping, it's just going to get better and better. Look at the barrel in that thing.
Oh, man, she fell in not a good spot. But, yeah, and those barrels are going to stay wide open later on. All the crew that came back from this free surf yesterday, Arvo, said, man, it was just wide and it was holding and it was a good size, well overhead. So there's shades of what's going to go on later on, team. For the crew online, you've really got to hang in here with us today as we push through the semis and into finals. This place is really going to light up. And we're going to see, I think the finals are going to be won and done with some tube riding. All right, so Shino now trying to burn off a 7.50, so she's got to really go nuts to do that. She's got a pretty good wave. A little stuck there before she gets back onto the green face. Now starts to rip into that bottom turn combo. What do you like most about Shino's surfing, Giada?
I feel like Shino's surfing is super elegant and actually really feminine as well, which I think is really nice to see. But that doesn't take away that her turns are extremely powerful and she, really pushes the tail. I think Shino's one of my favorite surfers to watch, actually.
You know how much she leans over that bottom turn?
Yeah.
That sets everything up and you can just see so much of the bottom of her board when she does put it on a rail and really lean heavy on the toe side. She's got a great technique.
She's also super lovely to be around. Always says hello, always has a smile to her face. And I think that's really important, to be in this professional surfing world. You can't just be a good surfer. I think you have to have a little bit of a full package. And I think Shino ticks all the boxes.
Well, this is good news because it's a big part of the reason why you're on most of the women's heats today, Giardi, because you generally know everyone that's still in the event and their traits and their their strengths and weaknesses. So more of that throughout the day whenever you feel like it, please. 1:40 on the clock. Coral's still searching for the 917. I reckon she had the wave previous. 583 locks in, so no advantage there for Shino on that last ride. Well, look at that. She's caught 6 waves. Coral's got 3.
Yeah, so in the next heat, we will be having the first semi-finals of this event. There in your background, you see in the red Taj Stokes, and in blue will be Marlon Harrison.
Cos is on the hunt here. There's just over a minute to go. She sees something she likes. So for you West Aussies at home that are tuning in, let's just stay with this and see if she can improve on her. Well, a little slip off there, so it didn't go to plan. Shino will see that and will be licking her lips going, no worries, got this. That's a pity. Coral Durant's looking a bit dejected right now. Looking for a little bit of transport into the beach. 40 seconds to go.
So Coral taking one last shot at this. Good first turn, but this is looking like a smaller wave, and you can tell by her body language she can feel it.
Yeah, that's a pity. Shino surfed a great heat, though. You can't take anything away from what she's put together. The surfer in the red rash vest. Durant, big learning curve. You know, we had a chat last night, and I said, you can take total confidence out of this event. A 9.87. Everybody was talking about it. She's just starting to get a little bit more belief at this level. 5,000s are a big deal, and they can be nerve-wracking and a scary scene. But she's getting way more comfortable with the business at this end, and we had a good chat about just, you know, stepping it up at each event and taking the positives to the next tournament with you, because it's a big world, this QS 5000. All right, Giada, that's the end of that heat. We'll go on hold and wait for Taj and Marlon, so you can go and do a beach interview, and we'll be back shortly with the men's semi-finals.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Here we are, straight into it. Taj Stokes, first wave of our men's semi-finals. He won the first heat yesterday morning, the first quarterfinal over there at Main Break. For me, did the best turn yesterday in a much bigger playing field, but he's got his groove on now, ripping straight into this wave. I liked it. This is semi-final number 1 on the QS 5000 for the men's, and it's Mark Clift being joined by Oni Anwar. Good morning, mate.
Good morning, Mark. What a great start for Taj Stokes. As you can see, the whole Stokes are here right now. Sisters in the another semis or in the final?
Yep. No, she's through to a semi. She got out of a quarterfinal yesterday. So yep, Charlie Stokes into a semi. So the folks at home would be watching. They'd be licking their lips, going, "Oh my God, we're killing it." So
Yeah,
this is the judges' view. What did you like, Oni?
I like it. He's just feeling the rhythm. How's his finishing right here? That was a nice turn. A little bit wobble, but another finishing. So I like the start of this wave, but the judges still looking for that very cool surfing from Taj Stokes. As you can see, yesterday was he posted some nice, excellent waves.
Yep,
So
he was
there's a
shredding.
high expectation from the judges. But I guess this is the first heat of the men, so we're gonna see some more action soon from Marlon Harrison.
Well, Margie's banked to 2.5. We missed that, so it must have been on the way behind Taj. 25-minute matchups. And there's Johnny Decker and Abdul taking the shots off the back of the water patrol. I noticed in the background too, there's some sneaky waves on the Krui Bowl, just in the background.
Yeah, I think might go for a surf there, lad. Oh, actually, my board is gone.
Go for a body surf.
Body surf, yeah, why not? Maybe go find some lobster.
Lobster, mister.
Look at those swell at the back,
Yeah,
Mark.
that's called the Bommy.
Big sets coming through.
Allegedly a couple of rideable waves on the inside there as well. Here goes your Krui Bowl.
One of that right looks good. A little more like Lakey Peak.
Now, this little wave here we're surfing at today, Krui left, does a pretty good impersonation of Bingen when it starts, when the tide gets mid to low.
Yeah. So, yeah, shout out to the boys at Lakey's are also watching. They're getting ready.
Oh, good.
Ewan and Lakey,
yeah,
they're playing it really loud at Compass right now. For the morning start. So
Ewan and the boys.
Selamat pagi semuanya.
Waura, Lenga. Yeah. We've got a couple of famous Lakey boys in the grommet final, the junior men's final,
Yep.
when that comes around.
Got Bronson Mady and Weston Hurt.
Yep. So the boys are teeing off, and we're going to do that one, mate. We've got to take control of that one. Being proud, some Bowens. Nice. Let's watch Marlon Harrison.
This is his first, second wave. Oh, that was. So he knows that he has to risk something like that for right now. Why not throw something different?
Yep, it's a highly rippable wave. It's going to allow for some airs today. We think we saw Bronson do something pretty geeler here the other day. Was it here or was it at the main
That
break?
was at the
Main break.
main point. Yeah.
All right. But
Ujung Bocor.
well, he ripped out here the other day. So did Western. So did Fajar and the other fella in that Pro Junior final when we get to it. But the men's, the judges are now trying to set a scale for the men's side of the draw. There has been some plenty of room to move. Stokesy opening with just a 4-5, so the judges want to see a little bit more high-powered performances out of the lads. They reckon there's barrels on offer, and indeed there is. And the good news is, Oni, we've gone past high tide. So as it drains out, I think it's at 11:30 low tide today, and this wave will really start to fire up throughout the morning. So I think we are going to throw. Are we ready? No, not yet, but we'll have a chat with the winner in a moment.
How was that last final? I mean.
Oh, look, Shino teed off. Shino got a 9.33 and a 7.5. Coral got a 7.67 and was needing just over 9 points to win.
Yeah.
Had a really good wave, probably had the opportunity. It landed right onto the lip. It looked like it tweaked it back a little bit or something. Wow. She was grimacing when she came up, but it looked like she had the wave. We'll never know, but Shino moves through against Mirai Aikida. We are going to throw down to Dai Wacko now. He's going to have a chat with Shino. Go for it, Dai.
クォーターファイナルでヒート4見事1位で通過した松戸選手です。お疲れ様です。
お疲れ様です。
素晴らしいヒートでした。最後にエクセレントをしっかりとスコアしてきましたが、いかがでしたか、エクセレントの波は。
すごいその波乗った瞬間どんどんリップのセクションが出てきて乗ってて、どんどんそのリップできてってすごい良かったです。
途中で最初に7点を持っていて試合が進んでいったんですが、途中で相手の選手に7点を出されて、そのあたりでこのプレッシャーかかってるのかなっていうふうに思ったんですが、いかがでしたか。
相手の選手もその同じグーフィーフッターでこのいい波でのヒートだったので、そのハイスコアの戦いになるって思ってて、なので7点とバックアップ揃えた後もやっぱりそれ以上の点数をずっと出さないといけないなと思ってたので、7点出された時も焦らずもう1本いい波を選ぶことに集中しました。
So even though she had a 7 in the first heat of the day, and after that the opponent got another 7, but she wasn't pressured. She was really calm because she knew that the other lady will surf really great, so she was very calm and she got the wave, the wall up for her. There's a lot of walls to work on, so she was very happy with the result. ではこの後すぐセミファイナルが始まると思います。日本からもたくさんの方が朝から応援してくれてると思うので一言お願いいたします。
セミファイナルもいい波に乗ってファイナルに勝ち進んでいけるように頑張ります。すごいいい波の大会なので、見てもらってるみんなに楽しんでもらえるサーフィンして頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。
ありがとうございました。次も頑張ってください。Right, back to you guys.
Unreal, thanks, Dai. And it was good to hear from Shino. She will feature now in the semi-finals. Job well done. That's one step closer now for Shino. So it'll be a Japanese matchup in that second semi-final. Mirai Akita and Shino Masuda. All right, what happened in the break?
Okay, so this is going to be the last wave. Oh, that's so cool. I like that. And that could be the replay of 6.17. The judge really liked that first turn. So that is
Marlon Harrison.
Harrison.
Stokesy got a wave under the guard as well. He semi-matched it with a 5.5. So the judges had a good little comparison here to, they leant towards blue, probably with that little rotation out the back. Didn't quite throw it into a full reverse, but showed really good control. We're talking about Marlon here as Tar Stokes just starting to get towards the back end of his best ride. So the numbers will be pretty close. Stokesy holds a slender lead over Marlon Harrison, but Marzi's got the best number. And what can you tell me, first of all, about Marlon Harrison, Oni?
Well, Marlon Harrison is one of the guys always stoked in the water. He's really positive and a great surfer. He charges his surf good on the left and a right. There's a he's young as well, and
Where's he from?
he grew up in the Gold Coast.
All right.
Yeah, so I serve him at snapper a lot. As you can see, he's trying to go on this wave, and yeah, he is traveling with his sister.
All right, and also a winner at Lagundri Bay 2 years ago
Yes.
in the men's division.
Yeah, I did.
So he knows how to win. He knows how to win a 5,000,
Yeah.
and he's well and truly in the mix here. So equal thirds should anybody dip out right here. But I'm sure he's got eyes on being in the big GF. And what can you tell me about Taj Stokes?
Well, Taj Stokes, always Stokes. I'm joking. Yeah, so he's being the older brother. He's from Sunshine Coast.
Let's stay with the
Here
live
we
action.
go.
Take us away on it.
This is Marlon Harrison. I love that he's just risking the first. Oh, I thought he'd lost his boat there. So, I love how the judges he risking that first turn, because that's what the judges want to see now out there right now. Because if you're just doing like a basic turn from a start all the way to the bottom, the judges kind of bored with that. So what he did with the 617 reverse was like
That he didn't throw into reverse.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was just showing really good control, eh?
Yeah, control. Yeah. So that's how I think the judges would like to see that today.
Well, you know what? The judges have been really quite gnarly with their scoring throughout the duration of this event, being a 5,000 for days and days and days. Nobody could get out of the sevens at best. There was a lot of fours and fives because they were demanding better out of the crew. They're going to be holding a high standard here today, being finals day, mate. So to get big numbers, you're going to have to go nuts, and none better than Shino with the 933. But here goes Marzi.
Yeah, he's just staying busy. I love that. If he'd land that mark, I think that would have been a good, excellent score. But the waves are looking a bit small on that one. So he's just building his house here. You're looking to replace that 2.5, which is really smart technique from man in blue.
Yep.
There's 13 minutes to go, and looks like a beautiful day today here in Krui for the finals day.
Yep, the sun's starting to come
Yeah.
out now. We're starting to get a little bit of breeze, which is good, and it generally happens as the sun comes up and it starts to heat up. You can see the mountain range in the background there, so this is a nice little pan away as we look north. I'm not sure what the name of that mountain there is, but it's Sumatra, very mountainous place. Really big ridge you've got to come over from the Lampung airport to get here. It's quite a drive, takes about 6 or 7 hours from the airport. Depends how much your driver plays with his phone. And ours couldn't get off the phone. Oh my God, we had to tap him on the shoulder about 5 or 6 times going, dude, put that thing away. The drive is gnarly enough without him.
Did you say he's texting as well?
He was banking. At one point, he was banking. And me and Billy looked at each other and we had to slap him again and go, dude. Anyway, it's a drive and it's a long drive, but it's a scenic drive.
Yeah. Our driver actually went back to the airport. He's just like, I don't know if he knows where he's going. So we were like, where are we going? So we stopped by at the mini mart to buy some drinks, and as we can merge in, and when we went,
He turned the wrong way.
we turned away. Yeah, turned the wrong way. And I was like, where are we going? Like 10 minutes later, he realized, oh, we're going the wrong way.
Just to add a little bit more time to your 7-hour drive.
Yep.
He's giving you a second look at where you'd just been.
Turned out to be an
That's pretty
8-hour
funny.
drive.
That's pretty funny.
So anyway, that's welcome to Indonesia, I guess. Something unique like that will happen to you. So you gotta enjoy the yin in your yang.
We had a bit of yin and yang this morning. I'll tell you about it in a minute. But let's stay with Marzi now. Now, does he put the air reverse away and just go to a rail game? It's probably time, because he's tried that move a number of times and he's made it once out of 4 efforts. That wave was a little bit B-grade-ish, so he was just investigating under priority. He knows he's only got that real dodgy second number. Just looking for something under 4 points to get into the lead, but he's going to need much bigger than that, because Stokesy knows he's got to burn off at least that bottom number, the 4-5.
Yep.
For me yesterday, Oni, we'll just have a look at the judges' view on this wave. So small wave in the scheme of things. Pretty strong first hit, out he goes. But yesterday for me, Taj Stokes did the best turn of the day on his first heat of the morning. Remember that?
Yep. He really did. His timing was perfectly on point yesterday because the waves are really big yesterday. So here you go, Billy Stearman taking his moment. It looked like Tahiti here.
It kind of does, doesn't it?
It looked like Chopes
Well,
because he's going there actually.
He's going there in
He's
August.
getting his rhythm.
Representing the Kiwis in the Olympics. I can
Yep.
see Jarvis Earl outside our truck just checking in right now with the blue rash vest.
Yep, that's a good hit too.
So Billy's practicing a few jabs and a few uppercuts. He wants to take down Jarvis. He's going, I'm going to hit him high and then I'm going to hit him low. You watch this. Boom! Got him twice.
Oh, Mark, you're cracking me up this morning. Thank you for that. So yeah, so Jarvis L, you gotta watch out, but Jarvis L is a dangerous opponent too.
Oh,
It's
man.
a massive error. It's 9.97, I think. It
Yeah,
was.
993.
Yeah, 993, close to a 10-point ride.
Yep, a couple of days
A
ago.
couple of days ago. So today, let's see what this young man can do. And as we see that, he's such a good spot out there, just sitting out there waiting for the wave, kind of just, you know. It's more like a UFC kind of thing, like face to face. He's sitting there, nothing will bother you. Like yesterday was a huge sets come roll in. You can't really sit like this, so you gotta take advantage of that today.
It's such a different setup today, you know, and anybody online that might have just tuned in and gone, how come we're here? Well, this morning it was just whitewash everywhere out on the main break, Oni. It was rougher and worse than yesterday when we called it off. Which was starting to get a bit unfair, you know, for the competitors. And just, it grew throughout the day. It got really unruly. Even a couple of guys went out and tried to surf it. Sometimes 40 minutes or more before they caught one wave. And if they got stuck, they just had to tap out and head to the beach and come in. So it was really messed up. And this morning, it looked even worse because there was no wind on it. It was as big as yesterday, Arvo. It was wobbling all over the show. It was kind of a no-go zone for competition. Even if you were having a free surf, you'd probably maybe get one fattish wave every hour. A lot of waves on the head. It was looking no good. Here's Marlon.
Yep, Marlon really staying busy. I love that turn. And I think he has to change that soon because the judges keep seeing this. But, you know, looking to replace for 2.5, why not? He's doing it. He's done it already. Still going. I think if he just puts something here, there you go.
Best wave of the matchup.
Oh,
Whoa.
Here we go at the back. This is, whoa, that's a nice 12 o'clock turn right there, Mark. I think if you could just do a couple of them on a bigger set, the judges will reward Touch Talk, but we'll see what the scores are coming in soon. Speaking of that, yesterday, sorry, we'll
let's
look
watch
at
the
replay now.
replay. So I didn't see this first time around, so let's see what Stokesy did out the back. So he belted it once. This was a much better. Oh, well, that wasn't a great connection either. That was
That's
the best
the one.
move. So a couple of almost really good hits out the back, followed by a really good hit. What did you like most about this wave, mate?
I love how he's just going for it, not even much pump. He's just standing up and set up for that turn. And the wave doesn't offer much here, but he is making it work. You know, that's what I like about what Maz is doing here. So he knows that he need a 2.5. I need to just grind it all the way through, and that's it.
Yep, for sure we'll see a little change on the leaderboard because ripping straight into a hefty and a well-controlled, perfectly executed air reverse to kick things off. It's about the 5th time he's tried it in this heat, and he finally got it all together and then connected the dots. He realised he'd done something really good, so he just hung in there. Let's have a look at Stokesy's wave number 4. Now he's really got to start to square it up and connect properly like
that's the
that.
one.
We
That's-
know he can do that.
Yeah.
So really now he'll be feeling much better about things. That would have felt good.
You know, like
That wouldn't have felt not that good. But at least he really did an absolute A-grade move out the back on him.
He's gotten the rhythm now, Mark, so he knows what kind of turn he needs to get. That's more the timing that Touch Talk need to place his board, because every wave that he's taken the last couple waves was just a bit missed timing for that wave, as we can see the replay right now. Let's go look at this timing. Bang. That was a bit better, but look at this one. This is the money turn right here. Whoa, throw a lot of spray. He knows now. I think if I was him, I was kick out right here, but I would not keep going.
All right,
Make
well he
more like a
did,
judge.
and he fell just there, which was
Yep.
a little untidy. But
Yeah.
I reckon his better number, Marzi's number is in, I think it is. So the judges didn't get too carried away with that, a 4.43. The air reverse, like you said, they've seen it a lot now. It was a really good one. The wave got a little bit flat after that and just offered lots of similar mini moves in reality at this
Correct.
level. So we were suggesting that the judges are going to keep their numbers fairly reserved today because it's finals day over 5,000. Ty Conigan is an early head judge for a reason. He's been around long enough to know that we're looking at people that they want to put on the Challenger Series.
Exactly, Mark. As we speak, that Taj Stokes now back in first place with the last wave with a 6.10. So now Marlon Harrison with the priority looking for a 5.43. So it's getting interesting now, Mark.
So the message they're just sending there is, you know, he did less surfing, but that connection, his second connection with the lip was just golden. It was absolutely A-grade surfing. So the judges are suggesting, righto, you guys, more of that, please. There's still plenty of room in the scale. I reckon they want to see barrels here today, mate. So here goes Marlon Harrison.
Yeah, he's a bit bigger wave what been taking, but he has to do. That's a better turn. That's on a critical turn. Like, whoa. Can he make it? Yes, he does. Wow, this is... I want to see this in a different angle, Mark. I think this looks good from this drone, but it's hard to tell what the judges think from different angle.
All right, not sure what Stokesy did. I can hear some hooting and hollering. I reckon he got barreled.
I think he did. Let's see. Oh, looks like he's paddling fast.
He's pretty pumped. I reckon he just got tubed, ladies and gentlemen. Stand by for some replays. Look at this.
Whoa.
Of course he did. Wham!
Yes.
A drainer. Woo! Thank you very much.
Right.
How's his stand tall death stare to the judges?
Exactly. And this is the Maz's replay. Okay, a bit caught, bit like mistiming, but this one is much better, but a little bit airdrop that, so not a really complete of a turn. So let's see what the judges are thinking of that one as well.
Wow, what a contrast in rides, hey? From just an epic deep tube ride. I'd love to see it again. It was such a good...
Wow. Look at that barrel.
Well, from Hollywood to Bangladesh, he's just gone down hard on that wave. He just come out of a ripping tube and probably felt invincible.
Yeah.
And then it all went pear-shaped on wave number 7.
But gotta watch out for Marlon Harrison. He can also do that, as we can see the...
767 last wave of Marzi's. Sick. That's his best number easily. There is a monster score that will come through for the tube ride, I reckon.
I love how Taj Stokes actually listened to me. After that barrel, he doesn't do any carvings. He just kicked out straight away here. Look, that is smart. So he's actually learning every wave he's taking.
That was completely deep. Vanished, Gonski, can't see the nose of the board. All you can see is the red Rashi cruising behind the curtain. Judges are going to eat that up.
Yeah.
They've been waiting for someone to get barreled.
Yes, Mark. You love the tube time. I know that you love it.
Well, who doesn't love a good barrel? It never goes out of style, mate. I don't care how far and how progressive surfing ever gets. Tubes will never, ever go out of fashion, brother.
Well, I've been watching you growing up, and you always spend your time in the barrel at Lakey Peak and Periscope. So you must know the feeling, right?
Well, only a surfer knows the feeling, brother. We're lucky buggers. An 8.6, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. So they've really heftily rewarded Stokesy. He knew he'd done the business. Their matching second scores are almost identical. So it's coming down that Stokes has got about an extra point over old mate Marzi with that tube ride, and his first number being roughly a point better.
Yeah, I mean, that's... Taj Stokes does have the control in the heat right now. He has priority, and I know Marlon Harrison has to play the game with the tactic now, trying to make Taj Stokes lose the priority so he can try and get that 7.04, because he did a 7.67 for that last wave. He knows what he needs to do, but right now, a man in red has control.
Totally he does, and he'd be feeling really good about things. These second and third last waves are the ones that have got him the numbers. It took him a little while to hit his straps, but he steadily got better throughout the heat until the tube ride really turned things around. That one big hit he did for the 6-1 really got him in the groove, and the tube ride was just the point of difference in this heat. Without that tube ride, he's not winning right now.
That's exactly right, Mark. So if I was red right now, I would sit wide. Not as deep as Marlon Harrison, because if there's next wave coming,
he can take it off Marzi.
He can take it off him, and
obviously
time's over.
Yep, and he goes Jarvis Earl, the smiling assassin, just ready to ambush this second semi-final, making his way into position. He'll be up against Billy Stairman. Woohoo!
He's gonna do the uppercut.
So Craig Sheriff is watching online. He's a big Lakey campaigner as well.
Good morning, Craig.
Yep, and the boys at Compass.
Yep.
Wa'ura Lenga.
Wa'ura Lenga. Kalembo ade semuanya.
Abatao Lenga. Here we go. So anyway, it's all going on. Stokesy will take this wave with 30 seconds to go. Let's see if he can improve on a 6:10. Not really.
Just now if the guy actually Marlon got a wave at the back or not.
He needs only a 7:04, Marzi. So Marlon can do it if he gets the opportunity. He's paddling out for a reason with 13 seconds to go. He spied something, ladies and gentlemen. Hang in here. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dog.
Too late?
Yep. This will not count. It will be congratulations to Tar Stokes. The 8-6 was epic. Wow. He's got that thing dialed. That was a really good fun semi-final on the Anwar. Wow. I'm going to shake your hand. We're going to go on a break. I'll go have a chat with Tar Stokes, and we'll be back with the second semi in just a moment.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Okay, good morning everyone. We are back live with the heat number 2 of the semi-final QS 5000 of men's in the water. Now we have Billy Stairman not messing around with the time. He's open up with this first wave here as he's still going. So, and now we have the boo with me, Billy. Good morning, Billy.
Hey, Oni, good to be with you, mate. Yep, Stairman not messing around. This heat not even 2 minutes old, and he's straight into it. So it's the wily veteran of Billy Stairman, been a fan of his for a long time, taking on the whiz kid from the Shire, Jarvis Earl. Alright, this on paper looks to be a battle royale. We'll see how it comes around, because Jarvis been on absolute fire for the entire event, in fact.
Yep. There's definitely a big different game plan today though, really, because it's a one takeoff zone and a smaller wave than yesterday. Definitely a change of equipment. So all of these surfers must be thinking about, okay, where are we gonna surf tomorrow? And we made a call today. We are moved to the Krui left, not the same as yesterday, because today where we surfed yesterday was really big, and even our place almost got washed off, I believe.
Yeah, there was water splashing over the seawall all along the shoreline of Tanjung Setia. Yeah, from what you saw on the telecast yesterday, it's bigger today, and there's big rows of washing white water through, washy white water. Absolutely, yeah, it's unrideable. So the backup location is here at the Krui left. Fun waves. That last heat saw Taj Stokes continuing his march into the final. Wow, he's really been on a mission, hasn't he?
Yeah, they look really focused yesterday. I went over to their place where they're staying in the Paradise Inn, and the whole family was there. Zeb and Jazly Stokes, so they are still going on. So, but meanwhile, we're gonna go down with Mr. Mark with our last hit winner. Go ahead, Mr. Mark.
All right, yes, I am the first surfer through to the grand final, and the first winner yesterday. But being in the grand final, that's got to sound pretty good.
Yeah, it does. yeah, I came over here with the goal to come over here and just do well. And I suppose there's no further way than the final. So, yeah, just go back, reset, and yeah, look forward to it.
Okay, to me that heat looked like you didn't connect with anything for half the heat, and then you got that really nice spicy backhand belt. That to me it looked like that flicked the switch and you were on from that moment.
Yeah, definitely. I was just, like, I'm still pretty buggered, like tired from yesterday. We had some big surf yesterday, but yeah, I just got a few waves under my belt and got into rhythm, and I was just so lucky that that set came at the end and I got the 8.
First one to get tubed all day, the big stand tall when you came out of the barrel, it must have felt really good.
Yeah. Sometimes it's hard to not let the emotions give way, and yeah, I was pretty stoked to make that one, and yeah, stoked to be on to the final.
Yeah, well, you got to tell it as it is. That was a great tube ride. Now, I imagine Mum and Dad are super happy. They've got both their team members through to the real pointy end on finals day. Would you like to give a big shout out to the folks?
Yeah, shout out to Mum and Dad and everyone at home watching. We really appreciate you over here. Kwana board riders, and even my brother Zeb over here. He's doing the caddy duties since he made a couple good heats and then got knocked out early. So yeah, everyone's just really coming down and supporting me and Charlie, and yeah, we're really thankful.
Taj Stokes, I'm going to shake your hand. A job well done. Through to the grand final, boys. Back to you.
Yeah, right on, Mark. Thanks very much, mate. And yeah, Taj Stokes looking dangerous. Another dangerous surfer is this guy, Jarvis Earl. Holds that rail for a long time through that turn. Beautiful wrap around. Love the rebound. No awkward bits. A lot of flow. He's going to have a bit of speed. He's got to finish it off, playing it nice and safe. First wave for Jarvis Earl has... It's going to drop, but it has to beat a 3.67. That's what he'll be aiming for, because that's what has come in for Billy Steadman's best. He's also got a 2 in that scoreline. So,
yeah, that's right, Billy. As we can see, our first wave of Billy, I thought was a bit more, but our wave was a bit small, and now he's getting priority again. And we can see the replay of that. Last wave has this calf really big, and he holds that rail, and I thought he's gonna do an air here, I think, but he's just gonna go with the basic surfing right now, as it's still early in the heat. Right there, I thought he's gonna do a huge air, but
no. Well, he had got a couple of good turns away on the outside, so that's where all the points are going to be garnished. It's his first wave of the heat. Play it safe, complete it, get a solid score on the board, get a couple of those under your belt, and then then you can go for the big airs and stuff.
Exactly.
So very intelligent surfing from Jarvis Earl, and he's got himself a 7. So yep, well done, that young man. So on screen now is Billy Steadman looking around saying, "Yes, he's got one wave. He's coughed up a 7. I'm going to have to give it to this young pup." So look forward to what Billy has on offer for the next round.
yeah, I can see Billy's really focused there. Hearing that last score, he'll say, "Okay." I can see he's biting his teeth. Like, let's go, boy. I'm excited to see this as our Olympian representing New Zealand, Billy Steadman.
Yeah, and what a representative he is. I mean, encompasses all those qualities that are, aligned with an Olympian. He's a very likeable guy. He helps out the young kids on tour here, especially the ones from New Zealand. One of the greats of New Zealand surfing is Billy Steadman. Jarvis Earl straight to the inside, not mucking around. Doing a bit of meerkat duties there, looking for another set.
Look at the swell coming at the back, Billy. Look at that. Going left. Would you love to go out there right now?
I love being in here, mate, talking to you and bringing the broadcast around the world. It's a pretty good job.
Why not? It's our it's our finals day. Everyone who's watching, this is our men's QS 5000 in the water. We got Billy Steadman in second place, looking for a 3.34. It's still early in the heat, as you can see right now. He's looking to paddle. There must be a wave here, Billy.
Yeah, left, right, trying to find that good takeoff spot. Has priority, so Jarvis will have to give way. Billy turning his nose up at that one, so it is Earl straight into airtime. Smaller wave there, mate, under priority. Why not throw it up and see what happens? The wind is kind of wafting around. It's a bit of a... It's not onshore, it's not offshore, it's a not sure at the moment. So, So we'll see how we go.
That's why WSL is having a test on that one. He's just trying to see what the board and what his fins are feeling when he popped that air. It's just like kind of test run on that one, but I know it's gonna be something big is coming from WSL. And
tell you what I like about this heat tactics. Look at the young fella right to the inside of Stedman again.
Yeah,
adding the pressure is I think it's part of his game plan for sure. But you're going to have to try harder against Billy because he's been there before. He's done it. He's seen a lot of kids come up. I've seen a lot of kids go. And Jarvis is going to have to be on his best form to get rid of the New Zealander.
Yeah, I think WSL has been competing in the Challenger, get some couple wild cuts. So this guy has been training hard and competing. He has a lot of experience, so that's why what he's doing right now is just putting pressure on Billy, sitting deeper, even though he has second priority, just to show Billy that he is there to beat him. So having that kind of game plan of a mind game kind of stuff, it's kind of really, we'll see how strong Billy Stedman can handle this pressure of Jarvis Earl. So, as you can see, Jarvis Earl sitting deep, and that's kind of part of his experience doing the Challenger and traveling around the world doing the QS. At a young age, for this man, it's a bright future for Jarvis Earl.
Yeah, mate, he's only young, but he's got a lot of heats under his belt. You're right there, Ronnie. Heap of waves coming through today. Priority is going to play a good part in the result of all these semi-finals and finals. We saw Coral Durant held priority really well. The wave came through that she needed and just didn't quite come to fruition. And then we saw Taj Stokes in the last semi-final, really holding priority and using it to his advantage and getting one over Marlon Harrison, which is no mean feat. Well done to Marlon for getting into the quarters, into the semis, mind you. And, wow, our first finalist has been decided, and it's Taj Stokes. He'll take on the winner of this semi-final, number 2.
Yes, Billy, as I'm watching out right now, the guys sitting out there, I can see how much of improvement of Jarvis Earl is looking like he's been working with some intelligent people, as his back supporting him. You can see how his mental game in this event is so much as, I'm not surprised if he's not gonna make this final, but Billy Stedman is also a dangerous opponent. So he's been around for a long time. He qualified for the Olympic for some reason in here. So this is everyone who's watching live. Just keep your eyes out as we are final day right now, semi-final heat number 2 in the water. You can see how that man just chilling there, cruising with his boat.
Yeah, steering with his foot. Pretty cool.
That's Indo style.
Indo style, brother. Laid back, relaxed. Probably got a rock hanging out. It's a great part of the world, a quaint little fishing village here at Labuan Jokung.
Yep.
From memory.
Yeah, so waiting passionately. Time's a bit slow in this one, but last heat, Taj Stokes got a really nice barrel on that barrel. And that left. He got an 8
a nice
point.
tube.
So yeah, let's choose the free surfer at the back. I don't know, either be a competitor or just a free surfer on here on holiday, because most of the surfers that's in this competition probably left in NIAS.
Alright, this is Jarvis Earl prowling under priority. He's going to go big because it's a small wave and it is under priority. 1 or 2 maneuvers only, you would think. Nope, this thing is delivering through the inside. Jarvis Earl looking to back up that 7-point ride. He's going to do that. It's sharp, it's critical. Everything that he squeezes out, this young man, absolutely in flow, in rhythm, on fire. Wow, it looked like a nothing wave when he took off.
Oh no, definitely not. But he really surfed that. He destroyed that wave, Billy. So let's go see the replay on this angle where the judges are seeing. Looks like all the eyes on the section. Nice first turn. Throw a lot of spray. Really good recovery from here. That's a check 10 right there. Another big slice through this one. again. Let's see this turn. Billy, dang, that was the money turn. This is a finish. This is my favorite. Bash.
Oh,
Look at that
really?
spin. Came out
Yeah.
all outside. So, thank you for coming. Let's see what the score are.
Yeah, really pushed the tail on that last one, didn't he?
Yeah.
Squeeze a few more points, or a good half a point out of the judging panel. You can just kind of ride that closeout section, or you can give the tail a bit of a push and ask for an extra half point or something from the men sitting on the beach today, and the women. All right, Billy's turn now.
Okay, here goes Billy Sterman. Nice first turn. I want to see that vertical snap from Billy as he grabbed. There you go. From Raglan, he served lefts all the time. So, but this wave's a bit too small for him.
Hang
Oh, I like that one. A little bit of spice, but the wave, there's a backwash came on that one.
Yeah, I was
So-
just thinking to myself, it's lacking a little bit of drama or a little bit of spice, as you said, compared to Jarvis's. Then Billy goes to the air, spins it around. It's a pity he didn't land it.
Yeah.
Front on view is good. That is a sharp turn out the back. A bit of a ho-hum lip line for the second. Working his way through here pretty well. He knew he had to go big to make this count. Not quite coming off on that occasion.
What I can see from Billy Sterman right now, he's feeling the pressure a little bit, and I don't think he really liked the way he select that wave. When I can see the body language, now WSL have the control of this 9 minute and 45 seconds to go, because the priority. Oh, sorry, the priority just disappeared. Oh, WSL must just took a wave. Oh, there you go. Sorry guys, everyone. The screen just tripping me out, but exactly what I'm saying, that Billy Sterman is a bit kind of confused with that one. The body language, as we can see, in and out for
Yep.
JavaSL. He regains priority again. So that's the feeling of having first place right now for JavaSL with the first priority. Billy Sterman is in pressure mode.
Yeah, a little bit of pressure on the New Zealand, you're right, Oni, because the 6.43 that's just appeared in Blue's column is a couple of points better than the 4.67 of Stedman's last effort. So advantage to Jarvis Earl. An 8.76 is the requirement for the New Zealander right now. We've just clicked under 9 minutes remaining in this semi-final number 2. The winner of this one, Oni, will meet Taj Stokes in the final. Either way, that's making up for a cracking final. Taj Stokes, I saw him this morning getting ready for his heat. Took a big long walk down the beach by himself, came back looking focused, looking laser sharp, look in his eye. He's ready to go, and I'm glad he delivered, because he looks to be on a mission. One Taj Stokes.
I think having a bigger older brother as a younger sister is also still competing.
Mm-hmm.
Taj Stokes has to show some role model as be a leader in the family.
Oh yeah, okay.
And so having that, it's power behind them. All the Stokes family, it's definitely give them extra motivation and focus. As being like old brother, I gotta show my sister how it's done. So that's what he did this morning. That's the fire coming out of Taj Stokes, getting a nice barrel, and show the judges how he flex and say, yep. So I'm sure everybody at home is seeing that in live right now. So
Whereabouts is Taj from, do you know?
Sunshine Coast.
Sunshine Coast boy. All right.
Yeah.
Big hello to all the Sunshine Coasters. There's a few hailing from that region that call Bali their home now. So hello to the Sinclangs if they're watching in Limbongan. They hail from the Sunshine Coast. Have a sharp interest in all surfers hailing from that region. Well, Charlie will have to be on her game. She is facing a fired up Willow Hardy. That heat will be in the water in just under 7 minutes time. Willow looking good yesterday on the big left-handers up the road. We'll see if she can transfer that form here to the skate park type lefts at Krui.
Yep.
The indicator showing a bit out there to the top right hand of your screen. Still swell pumping around everywhere in Krui.
Yeah, so I think more like I would say yesterday was an open cage fight yesterday because everyone was like all over the place. But today is a proper, really small cage that you are fighting against. So more like everybody pretty much sitting next to each other. It's a small takeoff zone, and you pretty much play the tactic of the priority. That's how you're gonna take advantage. As we can see, going to 6 minutes now. This is the moment that everybody has to play smart strategy in the water, because if you do lose priority and you need a score, the people will, whoever is winning will sit on you. As we WSL really just took advantage of that time from 9 minutes now to 5 minutes to go. He can select a better wave right now, Billy.
Yeah, we did see a 6-4-3 under priority from Jarvis, so Billy Steadman very capable of that. Not all is lost.
Here we go. So Jarvis L has to pick the wave wisely. So right now, what he's gonna do? Is this a good wave for him? First turn. Let's see what he's gonna do. Whoa!
There it goes.
That's what he's looking for.
Yep. That air rev looked absolutely effortless, weightless. And that's a sign that your rhythm is on. Here goes a New Zealander now. Sticks it through the roof, looking for a hefty requirement. He's going to run over Jarvis Earl on his way through to this good-looking score. This is more like it from the New Zealander. The inside section is all important. He knows he has to finish, and he does. So just under 5 minutes remaining, I reckon. Game on. Get out there, Billy. Show how the young pup how it's done.
Yeah, I mean, like that wave wasn't also allow him to do a full-on turn, Billy. So I still think that Billy Steadman in the water right now still have to be selective with the wave.
Yep.
And find that bigger section that will allow him to get an 8.76. As you can see the replay right here, carving through the waves, kind of fat. You see that kind of whitewash coming toward him, not allow him to do a full turn on this wave, which is so tactical at this point. Semi-final, you don't want to mess around and hit two. Right now, here we go. That's the replay. First turn into an air reverse for Jarvis Earl. Nice clean ride. So
yep,
it's a big fight back for Billy Steadman.
He's got that on tap, and a 5.83 will be a throwaway for Jarvis Earl, but it is the best wave for Billy Steadman, a 5.27, an 8.16 now his requirement with 3 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. What's working against Billy is the priority board. Jarvis Earl has picked up that first priority, and also the clock, which is rapidly ticking down. If you're from New Zealand, if you're from the Shire, then it's going really slow.
Exactly, the Mother Nature is really choosing you today. So if you get that right wave, Billy, you win. A matter of like how also with the skill of surfing, everybody is surfing really good, but Jarvis Earl really put some excellent surfing in some of those waves today. So wasn't a luck too, but when you compare it, Taj Joke this morning surfed with Marlon Harrison. That's all about the waves this morning, but this one is the skill. So there you go, 2 minutes 50 seconds to go. Billy Steadman, second priority, looking for a pretty good score for an 8.16. For me, in my eyes, it's pretty 80% of Jarvis L having this heat all in under control with the priority, Billy.
Yes, mate, he has played a very smart tactical heat. You see him as soon as he got that good score on the board of the 7, paddled straight back inside his opponent and was on the prowl under priority. He's got the ability to do that, pull at that 5.83, which ended up being a throwaway. But that was an inside wave, and it wasn't very long. It didn't have many sections to hit, just a couple, and he still can get a heat winner with not much on offer. And that plays in the mind of your opponent. So I can't give this guy an inch, because if he takes it, it's all over.
Yep, that's true, Billy. That's it. So, time is ticking down. Billy Steadman feeling the pressure.
Feeling the pressure, mate. But I think he'll be happy with that effort through to the semi-finals. Just one off the final. Might take him a little while to realise that he's happy with that, because the adrenaline will be pumping when he comes in after this semi. But if you can go away this mini tour with a win at Nias and a semi-final finish at Krui, you'd be pretty happy. You'd be
Well-
pumped up for the big right-handers.
But Billy Stearman is not a guy who gives up until a second goes. So never underestimate this guy. You know, been around for a while, so he's not coming here to give up until the minute is gone. So everyone who's watching, the man in red has been on fire on his surfing career. So I don't think he's giving up yet. But the Mother Nature Billy is not coming toward him. Will there be a way for the man in red from New Zealand, Raglan? Look like he's talking to WSL's smiling assassin.
The smiling assassin, that's
Yeah.
right. $1 million smile. Won't be surprised if he's picked up by a toothpaste company. Come on.
Oh, what?
Let's get a bit of sponsorship going there. Colgate, get out here. Get amongst it.
As we're going to 30 seconds to go, that is our next hit in the water.
30 seconds, mate. Bit of
Charlie
urgency in the water. It's Billy Steadman with second priority, so Jarvis will have to stay on top of him. He doesn't mind it. Oh, Steadman in the only position to catch this wave. It's a smaller inside one. You can see him bouncing. Not much urgency about his surfing. It's a bit of a taxi ride in, a bit of a hello. Thanks for coming. That's been a fun event. But I'll knuckle down and get ready.
I didn't know he can do pop shove it.
Oh,
Here
he
we
can
go.
do anything he wants. Here goes a bit of a victory lap for Jarvis Earl. He's got those air revs on tap. So the young fella keeping that form rolling that we've seen him just mucking around now. There's that smile. $1 million. All right, that has been semi-final number 2 of the men's. The finalists have been decided. It will be Jarvis Earl shaking hands with Billy Steadman there, taking on Taj Stokes. Hang around, folks. We will see Willow Hardy and Charlie Stokes in action in semi-final number 1 of the women. We'll be back right after this break.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Yes, welcome back. Have a look at this. It's Willow Hardy taking on Charlie Stokes. It's a Stoke Fest here on finals day. Welcome back, Giada. How are you?
I'm really good. Thank you, Billy. Excited to be back in here. I'm excited to watch this heat. We already have our first finalist for the men's, so that is incredible news. We are one step closer to watching the finals and finishing.
Yeah, one step closer to champions from all 4 divisions. Of course, the final of the men will feature Jarvis Earl and Taj Stokes. I'm really happy about that because both these kids have shown really good form through the entire event, the entire draw, and we've had venue swaps from Krui left up to the main left-hander of Tanjung Setia, and then we've come back to Krui, so it's really hard to adjust, but both Taj and Jarvis showing super form and much deserves finalist.
Yeah, and it just shows how well they adapted, not from changing from here to Ujung Bochur and then back. You have to be able to do that, otherwise you can get a little bit stuck and frustrated. But they changed equipment quickly, they adapted, and I thought that's really great surfing and skills from both of them. So Taj Stokes' sister in the semifinal as well. She's gonna be hoping to join her brother in the finals.
In the big show.
Yeah.
Come on, I'm sure Mama and Papa Stokes are pretty happy at the moment sitting back there in Australia. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast because here goes your daughter now. The goofy footer was magnificent yesterday in the big stuff. Let's not muck around. And looking really on point here at the skate park at Krui left. All right, this is a good way to start off your semi-final number 1. You're going to have to be on point because Willow Hardy looked sharp yesterday, and here she goes now.
This is Willow Hardy, the West Aussie. Good first turn. Sets it up for this second one, giving in that variety. This wave is gonna stand up for her. She just leans back into it and pulls off.
Yeah, a little bit of a fumble on that third-ish turn. I can't remember what number, but yeah, sits back in the whitewater. But this will give us a good comparison, the front-on angle from Jali.
Yeah, so this is Jolly Stokes. 2 really nice first turns. I really like that second one. Third and fourth, nothing too critical, nothing vertical, but really nice surfing, flowy. So it's a good way to start.
Good way to start. It's going to be really interesting who gets the nod on this one. Maybe it was that turn was the difference. Nice. This one, a little bit of a wobble, but pushed it. So, yeah, we got the easy job. Judging panel's got the difficult job. We'll see where that finishes once the cards lay. But good looking conditions here. Finals day at Krui left. Stark contrast to the big banging left-handers at Ujung Bachur yesterday. All right, a little break in the action. Let's cross it down to Oni Onwa, who's got the $1 million smile and the winner of the last heat.
All right, good morning, everyone. We got our last heat winner, WSL. Congratulations, Javas. Can you tell me how you feel right now?
Yeah, thanks, Sonny. Yeah, I'm real stoked to be in the final here at Krui left. Waves are fun. It's a bit of a slow heat, but stoked I got through, and hopefully I have a bit more left in the tank for the final.
So, you know, you had that hit so well under control. You did some nice carving. So tell me, what's your game plan before your hit?
I don't know. I had a surf here last night, and it was pumping, and it was so much fun. So I was kind of just really excited to get out there. It's such a rippable wave, and I feel like I didn't get to showcase my full surfing in that heat. So hopefully I can get some more good ones in the final.
Well, I was watching out there. I knew you were going to do some airs. So is that your next plan? You're going to do some airs? As you see, the last couple of days, you post some excellent scores. So now that you're in the final, are you going to still stick the same equipment?
Yeah, I'm going to stick on the same equipment. It's feeling good. I've pretty much been riding this board all event. And yeah, I'm not going to overcomplicate it too much. Just kind of whatever the wave throws at me. If it's an air section, I'll go for it. But if it's just asking for turns, I'm happy to just do turns too.
Did you have steak for dinner last night?
I didn't have steak. I had pizza. It was pretty good. So yeah, feeling fueled up for today.
Anyway, really stoked to get to interview you. Now you're in the final, and good luck in the final. I'll see you guys all soon.
Cheers, Oni.
Right, Oni. Thanks, mate. And thanks, Jarvis Earl. Telling everybody he's got a couple of gears to switch up before the final. So that's got to play on your mind if you're Taj Stokes.
Yep, and in that last exchange, Willow Hardy just getting one more point over Jolly Stokes. She gets a 6.67. Jolly's last one a 5.50. Jolly did catch another one, but fell off, so she will be out there trying to back that wave up.
Yeah, Willow Hardy picks up that first priority. All important is going to play a big role in the results today, holding on to that priority and using it wisely. We've seen a couple of examples of that already. But the West Australian getting the nod over the Stokes lass, who I was super impressed with yesterday. Came up against Annie DeSantos, who was a known big wave charger. And on paper, I'd given it to Annie before they'd paddled out. It wasn't just the circumstance in which, Annie couldn't get onto a decent wave, but when Charlie got on the wave, she really delivered. And I haven't seen much of her surfing, so I don't know why it would surprise me, but it was great to see, and it was good stuff in the big stuff from Charlie Stokes. But right now, it's Willow Hardy continuing along in the same vein as that first wave ridden. All right, gets the cutback right this time. A little bit of sleepy time before the end section, but it's not going to count for much because it's all over for that wave. Second wave for red. We'll see where that sits.
Yeah, that turn was pretty nice from Willow Hardy. She's going to be feeling pretty good. I think that's going to be a nice backup for the 6.67. Also, yesterday, Willow really impressed me in those bigger waves. She got an 8.33, I think. She, like, 2 turns, but on that second one, just dropped out of the sky on that huge section. She wasn't afraid to really go for it.
Bit of intel from our jet ski driver in Johnny Decker. He was also impressed with that heat between Annie and Charlie. And his comment was, Charlie Stokes can really paddle fast for a long time. She's an absolute paddling machine. Bit of intel that the old man's quite the swimmer and the surf lifesaver, so looks to be in the blood.
Yep, a lot less paddling here in Krui left. They're pretty close to the shore, and it's not such a long wave, so, you know, not as much effort to get back out like yesterday. Yesterday there was surfers taking 15 minutes sometimes just to paddle back out.
Energy sapping paddles, weren't they? You know, you might have to surf 3 times here if you're one of the surfers in the first couple of heats of the day. So that's no big ask when you're just off the edge of the shore. But, you know, Billy Stedman balked at it yesterday. I don't know, 3 heats out at these banging left-handers. So it was a good decision to call it quits yesterday and come on down to Krui left skate park. Numbers dropping in there for Reggiata.
And it comes out of 5.03, so it does extend her lead now. Jolly Stokes looking for a 6.21.
So either way, it is going to be Australia v Japan in the final of the women's. Mirai Akita will take on Shino Masuda in semi-final number 2. Both of those surfers been in scintillating form.
Yep, that's exactly right. I saw Shino's last quarterfinal, and she got a 9 and a 7, so she is looking incredibly well, especially adapting to these conditions. I think she's going to be pretty dangerous to surf with. Mirai Akita, one of my new favorites. Her backhand is deadly. Saw her catch a few waves out at Ujung Bocho the other day at the free surf, and I was so impressed.
Yeah, that 9 from Shino barely put a foot out of place. Just rattled off a series of turns. It was only a medium-sized wave too, but absolutely decimated it. I know Jake Patterson and Kanoa Igarashi are watching from El Salvador. Definitely in Shino's corner. I hope you're enjoying the action. You guys over there and the rest of the Pro Tour, if you are tuned in, you're looking at semi-final number 1. It's Willow Hardy up against Charlie Stokes. Willow Hardy with the early upper hand. Still 13.5 minutes to go in this one. Can Charlie Stokes fight back and get that 6.21 she needs? Or will it be Willow Hardy building on the 5.03? 13 and 20 to decide that. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast. This is the Krui Pro for 2024. One sole supporter and sponsor, and that's the government of Pesisir Barat. We really appreciate your support. Thank you to all involved. This is organised by the PSOI, or the PSOE, and the ASC media team are doing a great job under sometimes trying circumstances. We're coming to you from the back of a van.
Yep, but incredible job. They've managed to do it. It's a beautiful day here in Krui left. Great call to come here because we took a look this morning at Ujung Bochur and it was just washing straight through. And it's looking like Jolly Stokes gonna be taking.
Ooh,
oh,
what?
pulls in.
Come on.
Just gets swallowed by the foam ball.
Oh, what a pity. It looks so good from the drone angle, but from the front on, I think we'll see that wave really rifled off through that inside reef. We've seen one tube already from the bro. The brakes are going on for Willow Hardy. Finds a bit of funnel time and comes out. So a manufactured tube there from the West Australian. A little work going into it, followed off by a couple of turns. Willow Hardy looking sharp in semi-final number 1. The end section looms and dealt with beautifully. So our surfer in red will be happy with that.
Yeah, she must be feeling stoked. I mean, it's already an amazing feeling getting barreled, so imagine while you're doing it in a semi-final heat at a QS 5000.
I can't wait to see the replay of that, because this is Charlie on her run. Yeah, you can see that's totally closed out and run down the reef. Nothing the surfer in blue could have done there, but it's the brakes that were applied from Willow Hardy that manufactured that tube. A clean exit too. I think the judges are going to like that. Followed up with a couple of handy turns and a finishing manoeuvre. This could be a really strong wave for our surfer in red.
Yeah, I was so impressed by that. She, looks so natural doing it. I'm really excited to see what the judges think, and then it's gonna kind of give the rest of the competitors an idea of like what they're really looking for when scoring, and if those barrels are really worth it or not. And it's looking pretty good for Willow Hardy. We have a few scores just trickling in.
7-4-3, Giada. Willow's going to be happy when she hears that come over the beach announcing. Wow, so not just backed up the 6.67, made that her backup. So things going from strength to strength for the West Australian. It's Charlie Stokes with the work in front of her now, an 8.60, her requirement. The things working in favour of our surfer in blue is the priority that she has picked up, and also still 10 minutes remaining. So the complexion of this semi-final number 1 can change in an instant. That was an exciting little exchange.
Yeah, that was fun. It's good to see those barrels, and as the tide goes down, we will be seeing a lot more of them. This wave will hollow out, and it will be a replica of Bingin, I think. So hopefully we'll see a few more of those as we go into the next semifinals. We'll be seeing in the red Mirai Akeda and in the blue Shino Masuda.
And Charlie Stokes, a little bit of investigating down at the top of the reef, deciding against it. Athletes looking refreshed and rested. How'd you sleep last night?
Really good.
I slept well until about 1 o'clock when the party finished down at Mandiri Beach, and it was motorbikes and firecrackers at about 1 a.m. Why, a couple of grumpy old commentators. Good on them. There's a lot of people knocked out the last few days of this competition, so nothing out of control, but it was a couple of refreshments and a bit of a let your hair down moment yesterday. Straight after this, we will make our way to Lampung Airport, a nice leisurely 6-hour drive over the mountains. Off to Medan via Jakarta, and it is Nias time. Let's concentrate on the West Australian now. Ducks into another tube, but the story is the same as Charlie Stokes. Too deep. It's not going to happen.
I think now Willow Hardy just looking to have a little bit more fun in this heat. She has a pretty healthy lead in front of Charlie Stokes, so just maybe trying to catch more waves and apply a bit more pressure. Good stuff. This is Krui left. Little wave pool type of point. So.
Yeah, it's nice and predictable, isn't it? You've surfed here a lot of times. Of course, the highlight girl of the good session we had here a couple of years ago. It is very predictable, but you can get caught behind, or those larger ones can ledge up and take you by surprise. We saw that happen with Durant today. One of the best tube riders in this group of surfers. Grew up doing it on a massive left-hander at Red Bluff, and that wave that Coral didn't capitalise on. It really ledged up and caught her by surprise, and just the late drop getting the better of her. So it is predictable, but it can surprise you. This is Krui left. Look at that vista. Beautiful mountains up to the right. Pulau Pisang in the centre of your screen. That's an island out there worth investigating. I'm sure most people who aren't surfers would see that vista and go, that'd be nice to check out the mountains and go exploring there. Every surfer around the world is thinking, I wonder what waves are along that coastline, all the way disappearing to the horizon.
Plenty of waves here, I think, that have probably never even been ridden or seen. So if you are looking to surf by yourself, coming here is a great idea. Grab a car, grab a motorbike, drive down and explore the coastline, and I'm sure you're going to be getting some pretty sick waves around.
Mungkin. All right, let's go ahead.
A little bit of a lull here in Krui left. We are right next to a fisherman's village, so you see a lot of boats driving past. They're parked at the back. Beautiful little spot. We had a nasi bungkus earlier with fish.
Good?
It was really good.
Oh,
yeah.
Man, I didn't get any of that action. I've just had egg.
So Sumatra, I think, has one of the best cuisines in Indonesia.
All right.
Home of the rendang. So a lot of people might know it. It's definitely one of my favorite Indonesian dishes, which is like either meat or chicken cooked for many hours in coconut milk or coconut, like shredded coconut. It's delicious.
All right, I wasn't hungry until about 20 seconds ago. But it's 5 minutes remaining in this one. Home of the ring dang. This is Krui left. And this is semi-final number 1. The fishing continues and the action continues. It's Willow Hardy with a lead and under 5 minutes remaining. Charlie Stokes working in her favour is that priority column. Working against her is the clock and that 8.60 requirement. Next heat in the water. Mirai Akita has shown scintillating form through this entire event, taking down some big names. She will be taking on Shino Masuda, the superstar from Japan, the Olympian. It's going to be a great semi-final number 2. I can't wait.
Yeah, Shino Matsuda in incredible form in her quarterfinal this morning. She got a 9.33 and a 7.17, I think it was, and such beautiful, elegant surfing from her. I really love watching her precise surfing, never a foot out of place, and I think she's one of my favorites to watch for sure.
I like this from Willow. Comfortable lead, but still on the prowl, still looking for another opportunity. Big hello to everyone in the southwest region of Australia. Through Margaret River, this is where Willow hails from. Remember the Margie's board riders, if you don't mind. And very proud of her. Carries herself very well, speaks very well, even from a young age, when she's a little girl going through all the junior ranks. It was a pleasure to present her with the winning trophy, because you just handed the microphone. You wouldn't have to labour any responses out of Willow. Olive continuing that trend as well. Olive, of course, being Willow's younger sister and competing in this event. We saw her exit a couple of days ago, but definitely worth the experience. Travelling the old man, Gene. He's a great coach in his own right, and I love the way he goes about his business. It's a hard balancing act, being a father and a coach, but Gene pulls it off. One of the few to do it.
Yeah, they're such a great little team to hang around. I was hanging out with them, I think yesterday afternoon or the day before, and we were just having a chat, and had a trip with them in Afulu, and they're always happy, always stoked to be surfing and catching waves. So really motivating. So we're close to the 2-minute mark. It's Will Hardy with a pretty healthy lead over Jolly Stokes. She's looking for an 8.60, and she is going to go for this one.
Oh, what's happening here? It's in the tube. It's got the better of a G. That could have been what Charlie was looking for. Wow, what a pity. That's a great angle, wasn't it? You know, you can see.
That drone angle. When they're getting barreled, it's incredible. I saw Ryan get pretty cool clip of Nathan Hedge the other day. The slab in front of Lani's was really, really nice stuff happening there.
Well, getting down towards 90 seconds, Giada, it looks like that could be all she wrote for Charlie Stokes, because Willow Hardy has now picked up priority. And not long left in this heat. That could have been the opportunity that the Queenslander was looking for. That a 1.80 is not going to do it. That requirement stays the same. I love that heat strategy. Sometimes it doesn't roll your way. Sometimes it does. 1 minute to go. Everything rolling. Our surfer in Red's way into the final. How exciting.
Yep, just under a minute now, and Willow will not be letting Jolly get any more sets with priority. So, and it's looking like there's not much happening out the back. So, I don't want to speak too soon, but it's looking like Willow Hardy will be in the final here at the QS 5000. So, last 25 seconds of this heat.
Yeah, I think Charlie can hold her head up high. Really impressive yesterday in the big stuff, and added another dimension to her rapidly growing CV as a all-round surfer. So well done to Charlie Stokes. Been a pleasure to watch you go about your business. We'll see you in Nias. All right, that is 2-1 over and done with. So congratulations to Willow Hardy progressing into the final of the QS 5000. Semi-final number 2 is coming up between two Japanese heavy hitters. We'll do a change in the commentary booth and join us straight after this break.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, welcome back to the Krui Pro. This is the QS 5000. In the water right now is the second semifinals. We have an all-Japanese semifinal with Mirai Akeda in the red on your screen right now, and Shino Masuda in the blue. I'm in the booth with Dai. Welcome back.
Hello, how are you?
Pretty good. Nice action. This is Mirai Akeda. What do you think, Dai?
It was good first turn, but probably the wave isn't that wave she was looking for probably for the first time, because in the outbreak we've seen Shino's like shredding wave, so we love to see the replay. Here is the faster blue, the smaller size wave, but still there's a lot of actions on this wave. Wow, that was a critical section to hit, and put another one. Here comes couple more she put in on this wave. So that was a great surfing from Shino Matsuda.
That's exactly right. I really like to see that. She is looking in great form. Her quarterfinal got a 9.33 and
Right.
7.17. You did get to interview her after that. So, Mirai Akira, also one of my new favorite surfers from this event.
She's
An
been
incredible backhand.
Right, very strong competitor too. She always managed to get 2 solid scores every heat pretty much. So it's gonna be exciting. Another semifinals.
So looking like a few sets coming through. It is blue out the back. See what she does on this one. Still waiting for scores to come through for her that first exchange. So she's gonna be backing that wave quickly. That one just one turn. Won't be wanting to sit on that for very long.
Yeah, we're still waiting for the fast of blue and red. Judges are taking long time to probably having a good look at the last waves from Shino and Mirai is comparing each other's wave. Alright, so
And right behind her, Mirai Akeda. Good looking wave, sets it up. Carved here, sets up for this turn. I think this is a
Wow.
nice, huge turn from Mirai Akeda.
Wow, that was a great surfing. I'm not sure about the end section if it's completed, but still one of the biggest turn I've seen so far in this heat was the second turn. It was a solid vertical off the top. It's gonna be pretty good score for Mirai Ikeda. Here is池田未来選手の3本目のライディングになります。ここはセットアップのカットバックからのこのセクションですね。素晴らしい縦へのアプローチ、フィンを抜いてきます。ここで少しタイミングがずれてしまったんですが、素晴らしいライディングでした。Did you like that second turn?
I love that second turn.
Yeah.
Are you crazy? That was insane. I think that was one of the best turns I've seen this entire event. So it's a little bit of a goofy versus regular here, and we'll see who takes the better of it. So there we have it. The last wave of Mirai Akeda comes in at a 6.17. The first one of Shino Matsuda, a 6.33. So both girls pretty close.
Right.
Just 1 point difference between the two of them. Mirai has a little bit of a better backup, but early days, just under 20 minutes, so it's going to be an exciting heat.
So Mirai's last wave 617. It's pretty much it's all from the second turn. They're solid off the top. If she managed to hold on to the last section, it could be excellent.
So these two Japanese girls, you think they've competed a lot against each other in the past?
A lot, probably.
All right, and with that, we're going to head down to Billy with the winner of the last heat.
Yeah, thanks very much, Giada. I'm with Willow Hardy. Hey, guess what? You're in the final of a QS 5000.
Oh, I can't believe it. I'm so stoked right now. Especially to surf such sick waves. Oh, it's amazing. And I knew that heat would be really hard because Charlie is absolutely ripping. But yeah, I was so stoked to make it through.
I tell you what, it's stark contrast towards in comparison to the paddle fest we had yesterday and the duck diving festival. But enjoying the conditions out here at the skate park. So we put the brakes on, get a little tube.
Yeah, I saw some sick tubes and I got a couple of my free surf and I just didn't come out. So I was stoked to get a little cover up in that one. Hopefully in the final I could get a proper tube, but we'll see.
Well, it's either going to be Akita or Shino. Got any preference?
No, they're both crazy good. They're absolutely ripping. So I know both will be just as hard.
All right, I saw you hanging out with your little posse over there, Olive, and it looked like young Tippy Jubrick's daughter, Suri. They giving you lots of good advice?
yes, the best little cheer squad on the beach.
All right, well, what's it going to take for you to bring this final?
I think a couple barrels, hopefully if the wind stays good and if it picks up a bit, because I know home definitely is big right now, so if the swell fills in. And apart from that, just like big turns and yeah, fingers crossed.
All right, well, this is Willow Hardy. She's into the final. Everyone back in WA, get behind your girl because she's been on fire. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right. Yep, we are hoping to see some more barrels as well.
Right.
So with that lower tide, we will be seeing this wave hollow out, and it's going to be really exciting stuff here at the Krui Pro QS 5000. Next up is going to be the Pro Junior Men's Final. We're going to be seeing Bronson Mady in the red, Weston Hurst, his best friend, in the blue, Made Ariana in the white, and Taki Kanazawa in the green.
Well, they waited for about 5 days because all the round 1 and semifinals were on the day 1, so they've been waiting for the finals on. So I'm excited to see their actions in the final.
Yeah, Bronson Mady getting a massive 9-point ride in the QS for that air he did. So hopefully we'll be seeing some of that again here. Finals day at the Krui Pro. There you see it.
残り時間16分になりました。 QS5000 ウィメンズセミファイナルヒート2、こちら日本人2名がクレジットされています。ゼッケンレッドに池田未来選手、ゼッケンブルーに増田篠選手。現在池田未来選手が 6.17 と 3.33 で第1位のポジション。増田篠選手はシングルハイストスコアを持っているんですが、現在2位のポジションです。 3.17 を出すと1位に逆転していきます。本日は波の影響でこちらクルイレフトに会場を移動してファイナル勢を迎えております。Shino's having a look at this. She's needing 3.17. She's up. That's a beautiful off the top right there. And big run has cut back. And again, is this wave gonna stand up for her? Wow. And at the back. Well, that was a great off the top from Mirai. And put another one. Oh, this is gonna be a good wave. Well, that was a great surfing from both Shino and Mirai.
Yeah, these surfers going really neck to neck. They both have very similar first scores, so it's just gonna be right now who gets the better backup.
Right.
Looking at those two, who do you think got it?
Probably Mirai got the better ones, bigger size and more wall to walk on, so probably she'll get better score. To me, yeah. What do you think?
I'm gonna say Shino on this one.
Okay.
I'm gonna go for Shino. I think she had more variety and
That's true, right? Yeah.
and just a lot of flow in between each of her turns. All right, we'll see
We'll
who
see.
will be the better
Right.
judge. That turn was beautifully done. Wrapped it around. Sets it up for this one again. I love her style. I
Right.
think it's very elegant, but I do love Mirai's as well. So talk us through.
So I really love the off the top right here, throwing a lot of spread and straight into the another one, and really love the combination from Mirai.
You were right. Mirai
Wow.
just got the better of Shino on that last one. Gets a 5 and Shino Masuda a 4.17.
Slightly better than the Shino's last one, but still the small score requirement for Shino Matsuda, and there's plenty of times remaining.
But it was really smart competitive surfing from Mirai. Quickly pulled off because she knew
Right.
that the scores were going to be pretty similar, I guess. So she wanted to get back out there and get priority. So I think that was really smart surfing from Mirai Akeda. Look at the scoreline. It's so close between Shino and Mirai.
So exciting that we get to see so many actions today because it's pretty short range of wave here at Krui left. So even you get the longer one, you probably only take a few minutes to go back out. So there's gonna be a lot of actions, especially in the finals. And Shino's having a look at this one. It's the smaller size waves racing down the line, trying to get around the section, and then here comes. Stuck a little bit. It was unfortunate for her, but it's okay. She had a second priority, so she just needs to get back out. It's not a far out like yesterday.
Yep, that's right. Yesterday, some of the surfers were taking from 10 to 15 minutes to paddle back out. It was a long, hard heat for the ones that did compete. Great call from WSL and ASC to move it back here to Krui left. Much more friendly conditions. People can really showcase their surfing, not just try duck dive massive waves.
Right.
What do you think, Dai?
Wow, that was another great off the top from Mirai. So is this wave gonna stand up? Yes. I love the third turn and fourth turn. She makes the last section as well. That was a beautiful surfing from Mirai. Probably it's gonna better her backup score. She's looking for a wave to better 5-0. I'm pretty confident that she did that. So have a look at this replay. Wow, I like the first one. And then, yeah, the third turn was great. And in the fourth turn, and then she makes it nicely.
Yeah, that has got to be one of the best waves of this heat. That was such precise surfing from Mirai Akeda. Knows how dangerous of a competitor Shino Matsuda is, so she wants to back up that 633 pretty quickly. And there we have it. The last score for Mirai comes in at a 6.60, extends her lead over Shino. Now, Shino with priority out the back, looking to answer, needing a 6.45 to get back into the lead. This is already a two-man heat semifinal, so only the person who gets first passes onto the final here. We will be going straight into the Pro Junior men's, Pro Junior women's, then back to the QS men's final, and finishing off today with the women's QS final.
Wow, so it's like 4 more heats to go of this event. Wow.
After this, we only have 4 more heats.
Well, probably we're gonna see lots of actions in the junior men's division because we have 4 great surfers, and here is great skate park out there. So I'm so excited to watch the final heat of the junior men's next heat. 残り時間10分切ったところで現在のシチュエーション、池田未来選手が1位です。6.60 を最後のスコアでマークし、その差を広げてきます。ですが残り時間まだまだ8分46秒あります。ここのクルイレフトは波に乗ってもすぐ沖に出られます。昨日までのメイン会場、そしてこのサイズだと1本乗ったら10分以上パドルするというコンディションだったので、なかなかいろんな波に手を出すことができませんでしたが、本日クルイレフトは、かなりメイン会場に比べると短い、ライディングになるので、こうどんどん波に乗ってリズムをつかむというのも一つの作戦かなと思います。さあ残り時間が8分10秒を迎えるところ、プライオリティは松田詩野選手です。
Incredible drone shot of just down the beach. Such a beautiful spot here in Krui left.
Wow, I love this shot. Probably all the fishermen just came back from the fishing.
Yep, probably spent all really early morning fishing, trying to get food to sell, trying to get those fish to eat. We had a bunkos earlier that was really, really good. I saw you try it. I was like,
Bunkus,
where'd
right.
you get that? We have right next door the local fisherman village. Right here on your screen are the two girls fighting for a spot in the final of the QS.
So like, who's got more pressure right now? Obviously, Mirai is in the lead with a 6-6 and 6-1-7, but the priority is sitting with Shino and only needing 6-4-5. So those both surfers probably have some kind of pressures each.
Yeah.
But,
So I think right now pressure is a little bit more on Mirai. Just she has second priority. She
Right.
knows Shino can get the score. But in saying that, Shino needs to complete the waves that she
Right.
goes for. So I think it's equal amount
Yeah.
of pressure. There's no
Right.
more or less. Like they're both in pretty similar conditions. Just Mirai getting that backup score a little higher.
So on the screen, that's the Taki Kanazawa in the men's junior final from Japan. He's the brother of Roy Kanazawa. He is probably excited to just go out and surf in his heat.
We are about to reach the 5-minute mark very soon. So Shino will be hoping for just one more set wave, and Mirai is going to be hoping for the ocean to go flat for the next 5 minutes 40 seconds.
So time is ticking, but it's a great wave here. So every wave I look at it, it's just firing really good. But you kind of like you need to be on the point to get the right wave. If you're out of the spot for like 3 meters or even like a meter, you just can't get the sections.
Yeah, that's right. This is a very, it looks easy, but it's quite tricky actually. If you're just a little too far out, you won't get those really
Right.
vertical sections. Too far in, it's easy to get stuck behind.
To me, like, feels like it's easier over there at the like main event venue to read a wave because you see all the reefs underneath you, and it's a bit, like you said, it's a bit tricky here because I surfed yesterday and I found out it's kind of tricky just where to sit and which set I should get. It
That's
doesn't
right.
mean always doesn't mean the first set is good, probably the second one, the third one, just depending on the swell's direction.
4 minutes 20. It's looking like there's not too much happening out the back.
I'm really hoping there's gonna be another opportunities for those of surfers.
Yeah, I'm hoping for one more
Yeah.
two-wave set to come
right.
by, just to see a little bit of back-to-back action. These girls
Right.
are getting very, very similar scores throughout this heat. Just Mirai getting the better of it on the last one. Oh, it looks like the bomby at the back is breaking, so we might be seeing.
Is that an indication?
I
when
think
you
so.
see
I don't know.
when you see the set over there? Yeah, probably
Oh,
you're right.
looking like it. On your screen, you're seeing the boys semifinal starting to get ready for their heat. Sorry, the boys junior final. On your screen, you have Bronson May, the last year's winner. Weston Hurst, his best friend, also from Lake Peak, trying to get the title off him.
when I was surfing yesterday, you can't really tell there's a set or not because it just when you look at the ocean, it's just dead flat. But as soon as I hit the reef, it just stands up real quick. So it's a really tricky condition out there. There he comes. Couple sets in a lineup. Here is Mirai's up and riding. A little bit late takeoff, but still managed to put turns. But unfortunately, she falls off.
So now all eyes on Shino. Let's see what she does on this wave. She sets up
Wow.
nice first turn. Again on the second one. Let's see if this wave is gonna give her something more to work with. And she's gonna finish it off. I don't know.
So she was needing 645, and that was a great first song. Really loved that one, but probably she was just trying to get the section. No, here is a replay.
Yeah, she didn't really hit any vertical or critical section. This one was a beautiful turn, but the wave just going a little bit sleepy here. It just slowly tapers off before picking up again on the inside. 647 is her requirement with 1.5 minutes remaining.
I would say if she could have, attacked the last section a little bit harder,
yeah,
she would, I would say she got it, but just not sure if she can get 645. But just time is ticking. 1 minute and 13 seconds remaining. So probably Mirai is going to hold on to the first priority, try to block Shino to not taking off another wave. 583, not enough, slightly short.
Not enough for reaching the last 50 seconds of this heat. Mirai with priority out the back. She will not be making this easy for Shino. There she is going to look for her, I guess, to sit on her. Mirai taking off on this one.
Ooh.
So leaves the field open for Shino, but this wave is looking really good. What do you think, Dai?
Well, after the first one, she threw a lot of sprays. She was looking for a wave to better 617. I don't think it's going to be better than 617, but still.
Oh, here's a set. Where is Shino? Oh. So congratulations to Mirai Akira winning the last heat. All right, we were gonna be heading onto a break, and we'll see you guys in the Pro Junior Finals men.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Righto, g'day everybody and welcome back to Krui Left. This is our Pro Junior Final. It's going to be an absolute ripper. Here we are looking at Bronson Matey in the red out of Lakey Peak, now Bali. Westernhurst is in the blue, same story, out of Lakey and into Bali. Made Ariana Fajar, born and bred Balinese dude. And we have one Japanese surfer there in Taki Kanazawa. I'm Mark Clift sitting alongside Oni Anwar, who's giving me a hand with this one, mate. This should be a ripper.
Selamat pagi semuanya. Selamat pagi Mark Cliff, di mana ada Bronson Matey. Ombak pertama dari Bronson, trying a big air right there.
Well, he made one of them the other day
I
and
know,
just
how cool
blew
is
everyone
that?
away and got a huge number. I think it was a 9.5.
Correct.
Checking
It
his
was
board.
a 9.5.
He can do a little bit of everything, Bronson. So, as Billy alluded to later on, when Bronson stands up, you just don't know what you're going to get. He's got so much in the arsenal.
Yeah, I will say it in Japanese. Ohayo gozaimasu. We have Taki Kanazawa in green. Surfing mo sugoi. Yabai na, I think.
So, he's fluent in Beamanese. He's fluent in Indonesian language. Pretty good at Japanese. And you've got the Aussie Bahasa down as well. 4 languages he speaks.
I try my
Here he
best,
is again,
Mark.
mate.
Here we go. He's staying busy. Ando ake adalah dulu ke pick. Wah, semuanya nonton. Inilah Bronson Mady. Pasti si anak ngemo ke yuk ke si ngemo le Bronson Mady pasti dapat skor menaik ya.
Well, you and me are on this for a reason, mate. We're well invested in the Sumbawa scene. You're a born and bred local, and I just love the place. Been my second home forever. So, Bronson and Westernhurst, I went, yep, me and Oni have got to call this one.
Well,
Fajar, what can you tell us about Fajar?
Fajar is a new Gabriel Medina, Medina.
Whoa, that's a huge call, but warranted, eh? He ripped out here the other day.
His dream, and then you have to wait to see how he serves. But he's actually one of these guys that's inspired, looking up to all this great surfer, Gabriel Medina. He's a goofy footer. He's also sponsored by Ripco now, and let's see what he's gonna do in the final. But meanwhile, we're gonna go down with our last hit winner with Daiwako. Go ahead, brother.
では最後のセミファイナルヒート2を見事勝利しました池田未来選手です。おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
この後すぐもうジュニアのファイナルなのでちょっとクイックなインタビューになりますが、増田志乃選手との日本人対決いかがでしたか？
はい、すごいいい波なんで自分で楽しんでやるだけだなと思ってあんまり勝ち負けにはこだわらずに海に入って、いい波ですごい楽しかったです。
この後ジュニアディビジョンと QS ファイナルあるのでしっかり休んで頑張ってください。
頑張ります。ありがとうございます。
So she's in the next junior women's final as well as QS final. So I'm gonna let her go, guys.
Yeah, good idea. She needs a rest. She's everywhere. Mirai Aikida is a huge name to remember, ladies and gentlemen. Early numbers are not favouring anybody, but on Anwar, we've got 4 high-powered Groms in the lineup, and as Groms do, I reckon they're going to get tubed off their head out here.
Well, Bronson can do everything. He goes air, he goes in the green room, and what else again? He can also do some nice big power turn. But then Westernhurst also won down it. He's also a good fighter from Lakey Peak, half New Zealand.
That's
Troy,
it.
shout out to Troy. Good morning, Troy.
Troy Hurst
so you're
there.
watching. Mike, Mbak Devi, Kakak Yuni.
Yep.
Kakak Yuni, Bune Abata.
Bune Abalanga. Here we go. Let's watch Bronson Mady. He'll be thinking tubes at some point in this heat. He'll be looking for that sort of wave. But Bronson now starting to play the contest game and get some numbers on the board. A little error. Might have hit a log. I think something went under his board in the face of that wave. And you can see him checking his fins. So he's hit some trash. Something. No, I think it was a log. It was definitely a couple of dark.
That's a good eye catch there, Mark.
Couple of dark spaces on the face of that wave. And as he went past them is when the error came. Have a look at this, Oni.
Yeah, let's watch on this replay. Nice first turn, a lot of spray. I love how flowed this one. You're right here.
Oh, that was only seaweed actually.
Seaweed.
No, it was only seaweed and it didn't actually connect with his fins. So here is Fajar.
The Indo Medina. Actually, Fajar is Made Ariana from Serangan. I'm sure semuanya nonton dari Serangan, local Serangan, di mana ada Fajar sekarang. Nice little air reverse.
All right, and let's not forget about Taki Kanazawa, the lone Japanese server that's made it this far in the juniors. He's there for a reason. He's obviously a really strong surfer. Great competitor, throwing down his own version of a finishing move there. Over and out. Fair enough, a completion there. So Bronson Mady at this stage, there's his 2-wave total. It's only a 5-1-3. Nobody really, I think Fajar might have done the better work so far. Didn't catch all of greens, so let's just hold the phone on who's who on the leaderboard. But starting to make some sense of the lineup now. But what did you like most about this wave?
I love that turn. It just that carve was really smooth, but this wave kind of just fat through here, but it comes with this little end section. What he's gonna do, a nice air reverse to top it up.
And what I got to remember the other day when we were here, mate, he had such a good heat out here. He really impressed me. That was pretty sick. Gets a little stuck. Takes him a while to regroup, so that's going to cost him some points. So the judges will be squaring that ride. We didn't see that ride up against White's, but Fajar the other day, he got like 5 good tubes in one heat.
Wow.
And would have done 10 really good turns in the same heat. So he'll know this way back to front. That's our scene looking south from the contest area. I think that's a restaurant or something up there. Or that blue building, Oni, do you know what that is?
I think that's a chilling out area.
Chill zone. All right, some more jukongs down the beach, little fishing village, fishing zone, pretty cool looking shoreline, not too affected by the cement just yet, and that's a good thing. Best number is in for Made Ariana, Fajar with a 5-5. Bronson's got the 3. Kanazaka just put together that 4-1-7 and with that fumble, so it could have been a whole lot better. And Westernhurst, the 15-year-old Super Grom, he's a big-looking dude. He's a born and bred Lakey Peak fella like you are, Oni, with some Kiwi blood.
Yeah.
So a little bit of a champor.
Yeah, been seeing Troy surfing Lakey Peak when I was a Grom, and he loves it. And yeah, there's go generation of the Kiwi mix Lakey Peak. That's in the water right now is in blue. We got in red we have Bronson Mady. He's a half Australian, half Indonesian, half Lakey Peak.
And man, yeah, well, his dad will be watching, so
shout out to Mike.
Mick there, Mick in Pachitan.
Oh, he's in Pachitan. He's close by.
He's moved, so he's not far. So good on you, mate. Nice to see. Bronson's just turned 20 years of age, everybody. He's been touted as the next big thing for quite a while, and he's just really now recovering from a gnarly ACL reconstruction.
Yeah.
He's 8 months out of that. He was telling me the other day he's feeling really good. He's done a lot of training to recover from such a gnarly injury. Since he's been training, he's dragged the boys along with him. I believe Weston and Varun in his gang, they've been training up a storm in Bali. So trying to really make all the dots connect here. If you want to be a pro surfer these days, Oni, you can't just rely on your surfing alone. That mountain in the background, everybody, Joko, the man, has just told me that is Gunung Ser Minong. Gunung Ser Minong. Ser Minong.
Wow, you did some research in your breakdown.
I had to, because I said, Joko, in case we get that on the webcast, what is the name of that mountain? And he told me, and I broke it down into some way that I can remember it. Ser Minong.
Well, thank you to Mark Cliff doing some extra research about the local area here. What a great place, what a nice view. There's a lot of waves around here, Mark. As you can see now, the man in green, our Japanese surfer Taki Kanazawa, first check turn into a big bottom turn. Oh, I love it. He's just pushing it because it's a small wave.
You got to, and it's Gromfest, so all these guys know how to shred. This is Weston. He's now got some speed up. He tags at one time, and out he goes. So he knows that's not going to cut it to win at this Pro Junior title. He's going to have to go out and look for a better wave. He was really impressive here the other day, Oni. Same with all these guys. So Fajar in the white is sitting deepest with second priority. But Bronson Mady would probably have gone into this final as the most, as the favourite.
Yep.
I don't think he's dropped a heat in this division so far. He's ripped his way into the red rashi. Fajar, I was saying, had an outstanding heat the other day. Really caught my attention with just how slick he is. And I like your calls, the Indonesian Medina.
Yeah.
No, I kind of like that because I saw shades of that the other day.
Look at him. He's sitting deeper than Bronson. He really wants to beat Bronson and Weston. Obviously, these guys compete against each other a lot. And there's a lot going on in their head right now. I want to beat you and I want to beat you too. But will the wave come to a game with their game plan? So I hope I can see Weston just power past them.
What we got to remind everyone of as well that's watching is Bronson is the defending champion in this division. And the surfer in blue, Westernhurst, was runner-up last time this bounced down. So the boys are going back-to-back finals.
Back-to-back.
Bronson clearly wants to do back-to-back titles. Weston is leading the junior rankings in Asia, so he wants to, and this is either way, this is a really good result, but should he win, he wants to be that guy to go to the world titles, and they take one surfer in the juniors out of this region.
Yeah.
And Weston wants to be that dude at 15 years of age. So
yes, that'd be cool, Mark. I think.
Strong motivation.
Yep, look at him again. Going, I think he's going to go for big air here. I don't know, but that's the nice first turn. Into another one, throw a little tail out, into a carve. He's taking it easy here, Mark. Well, he's going to finish this with the air. Nah.
No,
he's just staying busy, looking to
getting
replace.
some runs on the board, which is good. Trying to stay in touch with the others. He was the one sitting in 4th spot.
Yeah. Yeah, he'd be thinking like, well, Fajar already 5-5 as his best wave. Here we go.
So this is what the judges see, mate. So let's just have a little squeeze here. A nice connection on his first hit.
Wow.
Nice little fin drift as well to spice things up. Back to the power source with a little bit of looseness there in the tail of the board. His old man makes his boards. He's riding a Lost model. And I really love what Weston has been a charger for years. Remember this, Onnie, a couple of years back, the Rip Curl Tide chart. Remember Weston Hurst was on the cover of the Rip Curl Tide chart on a bomb wave at Padang Padang when he was about 12.
Wow. I remember that. I was in Australia actually during that time. He was a Grom. I remember him like a little Grom walking around Lakeys, and then the next thing I saw his face on this tide chart. And I was like, what?
Those tide charts are active for a year, so every surfer worth their salt would have been packing one of those. And every time they picked it up, they've gone, oh, there's that Grommet, Weston Hurst.
Yeah.
That's him.
Yeah, just thinking like, what did Troy fed this guy that's so big? Here we go. Men in White currently in first place, looking to replace that 1.17. He's probably already done it now, Mark.
Probably didn't need to do that. Was maybe on his way to a decent number. But still waiting to see where Weston's score goes. He needs just a mid-4. All these numbers are to first. So we're not even going to bother with what it takes to get second, because that's not what it's about when you're in a final.
Yeah, that's correct. So now all eyes on Red. Red has priority right now.
Weston into second with a 4.10. Here he goes again, so staying busy. This is a clean little wave. So let's see, it's all about the first move to grab the judge's attention. You've got to be brutal early, and you've got to go for it. He's put some pretty good runs on the board already. His 2.1 will be gone. He only needs a 2.5 for first. I reckon he moves into the lead. But temporarily, with 16 minutes to go, plenty of time. These Groms, they paddle that fast, mate. They could catch 5 waves each in 15 minutes.
Yeah. Is that all that utakaramba in Oimange? That's what the guy's been eating in Lakey Peak.
And next time him or Bronson get a wave, why don't you give some translation in Beamanese?
Yeah, that's
all right. Let's do it, because there's a lot of crew watching at Compass.
Yeah.
So Ewan and the team down there, Ewan and Tima and Sin and all the boys that work there.
Shino.
Oni Anwar is going to give some Beamanese the next time one of those two stand up.
Oh,
what do you like most about this ride?
I love how he throws sprays with so much power. Just like carving through this one. If he land that one, that would be a good score for Men in White. Akhirnya bukan cepan belum deh.
The replay.
Nice, another turn.
5.27 for this wave, so it is Weston in the lead, mate. There we go. Now maybe it's Waktu Sabar for Weston as he paddles back out with the lead.
Yeah.
Maybe time to sit there and be a little more patient. He's got some numbers. He's gone from 4th to 1st on his last 2 rides without catching a bomb just yet. So I reckon maybe his game plan's coming together. Could be time to go, right, park up and just now wait for that nugget.
Yeah.
I'm still surprised nobody's been tubed in this heat with the quality of the field, Onnie.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure all the boys at Lakey Peak is drinking kahava me'e. As a black coffee, kahava me'e. Getting excited to watch the boys rip up. And I see Fajar is pushed down in 2nd place right now. And Weston just took that lead. So that's the game.
A couple of more little shout outs. I know Harul will be watching heading up the board repair, the Joey Barrel board repairer. Harul always watches these events. I'm sure he's watching.
And he's a baby now.
He has,
Hey,
he's become the second one. A second time. I've now got another Grom in Lakey that calls me Karkek. And when it comes to the Turda Air, poor old Karkek here is a bit bunkrude. So at the end of Ramadan, if you're the
Oh,
older,
look at Bronny.
if you're the older dude, I seem to have that many grandkids at Lakey Peak that, and they all got their hand out for the Turia is when you just hand over some money at the end of Ramadan, and it cost me a lot because there's a lot of grommets. Joey's kids, Joey's a breeder, so is his brother, and there's a lot of grommets out there that call me Karkek. And
Who's the favorite? Is it right now? Is the Rajo is taking all the money from you, right?
well, I took Rajo to Oz, so I'm happy. I'm happy to sponsor him, man. He's
Yeah.
cool as.
So the kangaroo, you took a photo with the kangaroo.
Yeah, he was everywhere. You know what it's like the first time you go to Oz. Would have been a long time ago for you, but there are our 4 competitors, guys. They're all sitting pretty tight. They've all got their poker face on. No one's talking. It's a Gromfest final of the highest order, 30-minute final, so we're under the halfway mark now. Bronson will know he hasn't really fired a shot yet. He's fallen off a couple of times. The other 2 have got a respectable number, but the door is wide open for all these guys. Nobody's really nailed a big hit, a big number.
Oh, that's the competitiveness. I love that. That is
happy to burn off his own priority.
Oh, I love this competitive.
This is gnarly. The
Yeah,
Lakey boys. Weston's in the lead for a reason. He's become a much better competitor, mate. And you can see he's just gone Fajar, what? Beat it. How about you? Go back to the lineup. And he picks up priority over Weston, but Weston's like, no, not going to let this guy have a free swing in any wave.
Weston and Fajar has a long story. They've been competing against each other for a long time, and then it's about time when in the Manokwari contest, actually Weston beat Fajar, and this moment right now, Fajar just want to fight back to beat Weston.
So here it is again. And then Weston goes, nah, I don't even want it. I'm just stopping you from having it.
Yeah. It's a good competition between these guys, and they motivate each other and push in the next level, because you surf against all these Brazilian, and when you qualify for the Challenger Series or the World Junior, you'll be surfing with the top and the best of the best. So it's good to see our Indonesian surfer competing against each other.
It's good if they can learn how to be gnarly and get that eye of the tiger at a young age, because it definitely helps. Now, Bronson has sat there for a long time without a wave, without a big number. He's got priority. He knows how to tube ride. He's an absolute demon and has pretty much every move in the book. So now he's starting to get his groove on. He'll be hoping for a bit more steepness out of the inside here, and quite often these waves do hold a good shape on the inside. So just playing the game here, and needs to finish, and he does. So something I've noticed in the last couple of years as well is that Bronson's become a much better competitor.
Exactly. I like that he's finishing wave properly, not just doing anything too hard or too slow, but he's hitting it perfectly. So let's see what the score from. So this view, trying to pull in that one, but the wave didn't open, so that's more like a good turn. Vertical snap by Bronson Mady, and that's another good turn there. And looks like he's gonna finish it well, as he's in 4th place right now.
So realistically, after his first hit, didn't get another A-grade section.
Yeah.
All right.
Exactly,
lots of what the judges would be kind of rating as B-grade moves after that good hit. I still like the first hit, but the judges, Ty Connigan, the head judge, he's quite brutal at the highest level.
Yeah.
They demand, mistake-free, high-end surfing to extract big numbers. So Bronson, next time, give us some B-Manese next time.
Yeah. So right now, I think the judges' tie is actually looking at the replay. Look how vertical, how critical he's hitting that section. Yep. Will he get rewarded?
So even though we've moved to our backup site and we're on the edge of a little fishing village under some trees right on the shoreline, the boys have still got a big TV screen that they can check the replays, which they're doing right now. I'm looking outside our high ace van and watching. So we are parked up in a mobile high ace van in the AC on quite a comfy seat doing the broadcasting today.
We got a VIP seat here.
It's not
looking
too bad.
at the wave from the screen and from the live outside. We can see everybody's movement. So the secrets are all in here with us right now, Mark. As you can see, the last wave of red was a 6-point ride. Now in 2nd place, looking for it.
You're right. So what it actually is, let's have a look at this. He needed a 6 4-7 or so. He needed a 6-3-7. He gets a 6. He's now exactly tied with Fajar on 9 points apiece, but Bronson has the better number, so it moves him into second. But here is Fajar. Oh! It was only a matter of time before someone was going to get barreled, and Fajar is the first of the Groms to find the hole, the green room. Nice bit of rail work now down the line. Really slick surfing, really focused. That tube on the drone looked unreal. I can't wait to see it again. And finishes with a funky little bit of innovation as well. So right from the start, the tube, lots of nice slash work, and then that. But here is the Japanese surfer.
Yep, the Japanese surfer Kanazawa. I love how low he's standing. He's just staying relaxed, but when he hits that sweet spot, he throws a lot of spray.
Looks like he might just be pushing a little too hard. Beamonese on him.
Yeah, di mana ada Bronson. Sorry, that's Indonesian.
Well, next
So
time.
my-
We'll get some Beamonese
I'm
out
trying
of
to
you
think
sooner or
what
later.
language am I speaking right now?
I know.
So, kalian buat ada Sarana Mantanda, Kakak Yuni, Kakak Devi, and of course Troy and Mick. Right now, currently in first and second is our lucky pick, boys.
Replay is flying around now, so let's see what the judges saw out of Fajar's ride. Didn't completely disappear, so more like shampoo than a proper tube. So this is what the judges saw. They'll get the replay when they are on demand. Some nice rail work just to keep it real and to get himself to this end section. This looked pretty good. The wave died out. I wonder if he gets credit for that end move because the wave just petered out. Monking. That's a monking. There's his
Okay.
number. What's it come in at? A 5.5?
I think that was
that's
a
the
3.63.
3.63. So the
Yeah.
judges are thinking shampoo, not tube.
Yeah.
Maybe no credit for the little air spin at the end because the wave just petered off and maybe didn't actually ride back out in front.
Yeah, the wave kind of went fat on that one. It's kind of fade out. And yeah, the shampoo should have just pulled in at the start when he's taking off.
I reckon Weston gets tubed at some point before this thing's over. He's on the hunt. He's in first with priority. He's got what looks like a set wave. He's on. Oh, right on cue.
There you go. Oh,
You got it. Oh my God.
damn.
Oh,
He's
look at him.
screaming.
Man, he's still got time. 6 minutes. Don't get too down on yourself here, Weston. That could have been the winning wave, but he's still in the lead. All right. Nice try. Hang in there, bro. Keep the belief. We've now got 3 surfers between 9 and 9.37. Look at this thing.
Oh, you almost just made that one.
There's a lot of travel time there, but
Pinch
a
at
no
the end.
completion is a no maneuver wave.
Yeah.
So like a 1-pointer. What a pity. Numbers coming in as a 1.5. What is it, a 1.3 or something? Haven't got my goggles with me. It's a 1.3.
Yeah.
Could have been anything. Could have been excellent.
Yep. Di mana di belakang ada prioritas pertama ada Bronson Medi, posisi kedua Made Ariana Fajar, posisi ketiga Taki Kanazawa. Sekarang di prioritas keempat di mana Western Herd masih di posisi pertama. Posisi
Super
kedua
close. Super.
ada Fajar membutuhkan 3,87 untuk mengambil posisi pertama, dan Bronson Medi sekarang masih di posisi ketiga.
Look at Weston.
Hanya membutuhkan 3,37. So only required 3.37 for Bronson to take down.
Even Kanazawa, only a 5.21.
Yeah.
The door is wide open in this Grom Fest. Weston was pretty dirty on himself for not capitalising there. He's still giving himself a little bit of a G up. Oil slick conditions here at the Krui left, Oni.
Yep.
So it was a good move to come here today, mate, because we saw what was going on the main break this morning, in the early light, and it looked pretty ugly. It
Yeah.
was just a sea of white water,
Big
and
whitewash.
it was just a huge mess. Bronson's looking for some updates. Boys, you got 4 minutes to sort this out. But look at this. Between 9.37 and 9, we have 3 guys. With the 4.17, Kanazawa still well placed, needing just a 5.21. So although the Japanese surfer is in 4th, he's got 3rd priority, could be a bit of an issue. 4 minutes, ticking down rapidly. The boys are on the hunt. I reckon someone's really going to make a proper barrel in this junior final to complete the deal. Westernhurst is trying everything. He's not just letting the clock tick down. He's been pretty proactive. Bronson's got top priority, so anything could happen right here. Give us some Beamonese right about... Oh, no, he doesn't get it.
Here you go. Take is using his... All right.
Priority over Western.
Wow. What?
Good technique. Do you like that,
Yeah,
Lonnie?
I like the technique, but I don't know if the wave actually open up when the exit. I don't know with how critical judges are with the barrel for that one. You compare that turn. Oh, still going. Nice finishing. In the dry.
Yep, pretty
reef.
shallow down there. So well done, young man. So we'll get, no doubt, we'll get the judges' view from that in a moment to see how deep for how long. But he goes Fajar on the unward.
Wow, deep one. This
Tube.
one.
Oh,
Will
didn't
he
want,
make it around it?
Didn't want the barrel. Oh, maybe blue was right there. Maybe he could have got barreled. We'll never know. But you can see Western look back going, oh, sorry, bro.
Wow.
Teed up toe. Look
Yeah,
at that
well,
little
like-
wave.
I want to see some nice big airs here. It's not barreling much. These guys can do airs. So, can they hear me?
You know what I'm liking? I'm liking the fact that Bronson's being patient here.
I don't know about that patience.
Well, look, he's still got 2 minutes 20. He's got top priority. I reckon he wants to get barreled to seal this thing, mate, because the
Yep.
tubes are out there. We know he's brilliant in the tube and has been for probably more than 10 years. So this is what the judges saw out of Kanazawa. Disappear, little crumbly, bit of shampoo on the way out, so not ideal, not bad, but not famously good. Gets a little stuck there. A couple of moves to finish that off. Here is Bronson Matey. This is a critical wave, ladies and gentlemen. Bronson has the best score and a low backup.
Wow,
so
I think
really,
got the score already.
really needs to finish this thing, mate.
Looking for 3.37 mark.
He might be looking to boost and show something a little funky at the end here.
All
But
right.
plays the game well, and a little hand jive at the end. Bronson's feeling it.
He's competitor. He's a good competitor right now. He knows he got the score.
Yep, that'll go to first.
Yep.
Let's watch it again. So, Beamonese, please, go.
Ya, Akewarel Bronson membutuhkan 3,37. Caruk bos ya, kayaknya rakap nilai paling gaya. So
You like his style?
Yeah. So santai Pak Rie. Iya. Kalian buat adeh. Kayaknya Bronson akan masuk posisi pertama.
So there you go, you boys at Compass. What do you reckon about that? Here's
answer
Western. Woohoo! Gets around this thing. Still scoring points. He will drop into second after Bronson's wave drops in. Not sure what he's chasing, but Westernhurst not prepared to sit there and let the clock wind down. He's tagging it for all he's worth. He is leading the Asian junior rankings at 15 years of age. Thank you very much. This is an under 21 division.
I'm nervous, Mark. Sorry, I don't want to talk anymore.
I know you're just raising your eyebrows at me. I'm trying to get something out of you, but on he's like a rabbit in the headlights. He can't speak.
Oh, kind of nervous because everybody is just so good at this stage. So there's 10 seconds to go.
And White got a wave at the end as well. I think we're owed numbers from everybody.
Yeah. Wow.
Actually, Kanazawa's score is in. It's only a 3.57, so the judges... 3.67 maybe. I don't have my goggles, but his number is in. So it's now out of these three can who win it. It's either blue, white, or red. We're owed numbers.
We have to wait for the score.
I don't know. Do we hang in there, boys?
Yeah. We have to wait as this is a final.
Okay, we might as well. Let's stay with the situation before we throw. Matey's throwing a 7. Matey goes into first place with this with his number. Fajar now needs a 7.5, and Western needs a 7.73. So Bronson Matey's thrown down a heavy claim to win this thing, a 7 and a 6. At this stage, he's got the two best scores on him.
Yep.
But there's that number to come, and there's blue score to come. So we might just hang in here for a minute before we cut. But Bronson Matey may very well have gone back to back here. The score is in for Westernhurst in the blue. It's a 4.27. Not enough for Western. So White is the only one that can steal this thing off Bronson now with a 7.50. But the Lakey boys are in the 1-2 at this stage, Oni. I'm sure Ariana could easily move into second. His second score is really low at a 3.63. and he's not far behind Weston. Nail-biting stuff. Weston is on the shore. He's probably heard his number. He knows he had that one opportunity with the tube ride earlier that didn't produce the number to go to first. You can see the tide's draining out, everybody. The number is in for Fajar. It's not enough. It's where is it? A 4.27. Bronson Mady goes back to back.
I'm going to go carry him up. I'm sorry, guys.
You better get out there and carry him up. We're going to throw to a break. Back in a minute with our next final. You.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Okay, so I guess I could not go up and good morning everyone. So I cannot go carry my boy Bronson, but congratulations to Bronson Mady, and second place Fajar, and third place was Western Herd, and of course congratulations for our Japanese surfer Taki Kanazawa to making the final here in the Pro Junior. But in the water right now we have our women's junior final, which is in red. We have Yi Yong Wang from China. Wow, Chinese surfer are making the final. How cool is that? Comes with it.
Right.
3 Japanese, Kana Nakashio and Mirai Ikeda and Kokona Kawase. And right now I'm sitting with the man, Mr. Dai Waiko. Good morning, Dai. How are you?
Good. How are you, Oni? How's final? That was a crazy ending, right?
Well, my boys, I thought they were gonna first and second, but
Right.
Fajar is good to see. One of our Balinese surfer came second, but yeah, Western wasn't happy. Third place, but they're so young. The future's bright, and I'm sure you'll see them again compete against each other in the next couple of years, either be in the QS, Pro Junior, or in this WCT. So Indonesian surfers is bright. As you see, Bronson Mady now is celebrating, and maybe we'll see him talking with Mr. Mark Cliff soon. So we'll just wait and stand by for this great surfing for everyone.
In the meantime, we have 3 Japanese in this Pro Junior Women's division and 1 Chinese surfer. So we have Kana Nakashio, Ikeda, Mirai, Kawase, Kokona. So Mirai Ikeda is gonna be in the QS 5000 finals as well.
How good is that? So it's a lot of
surfing a lot today.
Lucky they're young, they're fit, they've been training. So how cool is that, guys? So waves are actually much manageable today. So yesterday was watching all those, as we can see now, Mirai Ikeda up and riding. Wow, staying busy already. This is the only first wave of the women's Pro Junior.
Wow.
So look at the turn of this girl, Mirai Ikeda, in white. She's been on fire. But meanwhile, we're gonna go down with Mr. Mark Cliff with our last, our final winner of Bronson Mady. Go ahead, Mark.
Right, you eventually got that out, Ollie. I know what you mean. All right, I'm here with Bronson Mady. I'm going to shake your hand first of all, Bronson, and go back to back. Oh, what a feeling, brother.
Yeah, it feels great going back to back. Never did that really before in the QS, so yeah, it just feels amazing.
All right, now how nervous were you at the end? You sat there for ages with priority. You had a 6, and then you saved your best for last and got a 7 and the win.
Yeah, I waited there for so long, waited for that one wave. Then I paddled for a big one, then I missed it, lost my priority, but then all the boys went on the waves, but then I got my priority back, waited a bit more, got that wave, and Yeah, honestly, I was kind of scared on that wave because the whole heat I was kind of bogging, but then I had to go a bit, a bit softer on that wave, just trying to get the score, and yeah, stoked to get that 7 and the win.
Well, that was just good competing because you needed that and you backed it off a little to make sure you made it, so well done. I know all the boys at Compass down there are watching back in Lakey Town. Would you like to give some Beemanese or a big shout out to those guys?
Beemanese.
Can you remember it?
I don't know what to say though. Waura.
Waura. Waura's always a good way to start. What about your old man, Mick and Pachatan?
Yeah, I want to say hello to my dad watching, my mom probably watching too. Thank you for your support, and we'll be back soon.
And one last one, mate. What does it mean to go back to back for you, though? It's a pretty big result, yeah?
Yeah, for sure. I can't even I don't know what to say even. It just feels great. And yeah, hopefully a couple more wins.
I can see he's getting a bit emotional here. I'm going to shake your hand and just go, well done, Bronson, matey. Back to you guys in the caravan.
Oh, all right. Thank you, Mark. I got emotional too right there. Just see how this man, this Grom growing into a man, still a pro junior. I seen him how as a little boy, surfing Lakey Peak and coming here and making his name. I'm Kakak Devi. Salamat Kakak Devi. Kalian buat ada Kakak Yuni, Troy and Mick, and I'm so proud of you guys, of your boy Bronson Mady won that event, and I'm sure there's gonna be plenty of more. Akan lebih banyak lagi event untuk Bronson. Doain semuanya. Kalian buat ada the Lakey Peak. As we can see in the water right now, there's 23 minutes to go. Daiweka, what's been happening?
Wow, Mirai Ikeda, first wave 6.67 and second wave 3.50 straight into action. So she was in the heat couple heats ago, so she knows what's the ocean of doing here. So she got the little advantage over here. Pretty much only Mirai and Yao Wang got a wave so far. So now there's no priority between Nakashio and Kokona Kawase. 現在クルイプロジュニアディビジョンウィメンズ始まっています。こちら30分ヒートですが、現在の7分経過し23分。池田未来選手が1本目のライディングで 6.67、 そして立て続けに乗った2本目のライディングで 3.50 をスコアし、現在第1位のポジション。池田未来選手はこの後 QS のファイナルも控えてますので、このファイナルデーだけでもかなりのヒートをこなしています。逆にここの波をよく知り尽くしているというところで、すぐこの波に乗ってしっかりスコアできた要因の一つでも言えるんじゃないでしょうか。残り時間22分30秒。Well, you got that little motion right there, right?
Yeah.
It's a pretty big wing for the young Groms. He was doing excellent surfing in QSs as well. So, in action, Nakashio Kana 選手、1本目のライディング。さあ、ここは抜けていきたいところ。タイミングを測るカットバックをしますが、ここはすぐにプルアウト。ここの波はとても特徴的で、波に乗ってみないと手前がしっかり張ってくるかがわからないんですね。なのでまず最初のセクションがいい波にテイクオフして一発しっかり当てる。そこからどういう形で波が割れていくかを判断してしっかりそこに調整していくという形になります。さあ、ここで川瀬心那選手ファーストプライオリティ、セットの波に乗っていきます。これはいい波になってくるのか。素晴らしい一発目のライディング。少しレール引っ掛けながらもしっかりメイクしてきて最後のセクションへ。ここは残念ながら耐えることができません。中塩香奈選手の1本目のライディング 1.90。現在池田未来選手が しっかりとこうスコアをしていく波に乗れている状況です。スクリーンで見ているとすごくいい波で、乗りやすそうに見えるんですが、実はものすごくトリッキーなコンディション。波に乗る場所を間違えると捕まってしまったり、もしくは肩がない波に乗ってしまったりします。なのでウェーブセレクションというのがすごい大事なヒートになってくるはずです。Alright, so we're about to hit the 20-minute mark. Mirai, here is Kananakashio up and riding for second wave. Check down and great second turn and straight into the third, throwing a lot of sprays. And here comes the inside section. You can see make the last section. Well, that was a great ride from Kana Nakashio.
Good job, Dai. I really let you. I'm happy to hear you speaking Japanese. I'm sure there's a lot of Japanese people watching this final because there's 3 Japanese in the water. But I wish I could speak Chinese as well.
Yeah.
Ni hao ma. Is that?
I'm not
Sorry,
sure
that's
what
good
that
morning
means.
maybe. Okay, here we go. The replay of blue. Kana Nakashio. Nice power turn. I remember she's surfing Manokwari. Look at this power. She also a dangerous opponent for Miura Ikeda and Kakona Kawase. This is the best women's from Japan right now. Is always making finals. They're such a young age too, Dai. Remember we grew up in the Gold Coast as a Grom. How you feel now? Are you feel like a Grom still, or are you still like are you already like feeling old?
No, I'm feeling Grom still, but when I look at those guys out there, make me think, oh, okay, it's time flies and I'm pretty old now, but I'm still.
You don't look
feeling,
old, you look handsome and young, So
thank you.
You're still riding your twin fin, as I see. That's great. How good is Twinny?
I love Twinny.
Yeah.
Just cruise surfing.
Yeah, you need to come to Lake Epic soon. Bring your team from Japan.
Definitely.
Like surf good waves. As we can see, all this up and coming surfer. There's plenty of them. Can come and train Lake Epic. So, meanwhile, we have priority is in first place. Miura Ikeda. A score are not really many good score yet. As the wave's still coming, I can feel it's coming. Kana Nakashio is in second place.
So 4.5 for her last
4.5. So still looking for replays of that 1.9.
Right, and not really big actions going on in this heat, but only Mirai's first wave 667. It's a little bit of a sleepy heat at the moment, but still we have 17 minutes and a half seconds remaining. Plenty of time. There's gonna be a lot of actions.
So it's great day to move it here for the Pro Junior as well. Some excellent surfing by the men's QS 5000 and the women's QS 5000 this morning, and shortly we're gonna see the final. So stay tuned, everyone. So it's exciting to see this.
池田未来選手、パドルをして乗ろうとしたんですが、ここでファーストプライオリティを失ってしまう。That was a really crucial moment for Ikeda Mirai. She was looking for a wave to beat a 3.50, but here is Mirai again. Unfortunately,
I think she's gonna be tired soon. Is she gonna be ready for the final?
She is, but I don't know what happened. Those 2 waves.
What would I would do, like if I was Mirai Ikeda right now, I think I would just sit out there, wait for the best wave. You don't need to paddle much because she's in the final already for the woman. So
she got a 667. So
exactly, there's no need to scratch on the small. But I think she just she's just like a really good competitor. She just wanna win.
Yeah.
So, but by saying that, if she wanna win in this heat in the final, she just need to take 2 good waves.
Probably calm down a little bit.
Yeah.
And just.
Yeah. So here we go. Some sets coming through right now for the Pro Junior Women's. But who has priority is our Chinese surfer, only with a 1.77. Now looks like she is going. What she's gonna do in this one looks like a good wave. This one, so nice first turn. Just kind of like a check turn. The wave kind of goes fat, but she's looking to. Okay, that's enough. She's getting kicked out. Well, you think that she choose the wrong wave in there, or would the kind of condition change out there? There'll be a little bit of choppy coming in.
That was really unfortunate for Yao Wang because it's a really tricky out there. And here is Mirai Ikeda up and riding. 3本目のライディングです。さあここはチェックターンをしパワーゾーンに戻る。そしてもう一度ここはしっかりとフィニッシュを決めていきます。池田未来選手は 3.50 を超える点数を出していきたいところ。So as I was saying, it's kind of tricky condition out there because you don't really know if the wave's gonna wall up for them or not. You gotta just take off and see what's the wave doing.
Sometimes it's better if I was Mirikeda, I would just wait and pick the wisely because she already served a couple of hits this morning. But for Kana Nakashio, is probably someone who haven't served this morning probably will have to catch a couple of waves to feel the rhythm of their feet, of the everything is kind of be different to yesterday. So today is a little bit less wall on the section. You can't really do 3 to 4 turn. So what we got next, Dai?
So next we have men's QS final.
Wow, and who is in the final?
In the meantime, Yang Wan took off this one, just one turn. We have Taj Stokes in red, Jarvis in blue. That's gonna be another.
Who are you going for? Are you going Goofy or regular?
I gotta go for Goofy. I'm a Goofy fan.
Wow.
But really love Jarvis' surfing, so sharp, fast, so generating a lot of speed, and he does a lot of good airs too. So.
Well, guess what? This morning I saw him went to Indomart. He went to buy himself a Pocari Sweat and a can of Red Bull.
Wow,
and he is flying right now. I can see our surfer in green talked me through it.
川瀬心那選手、テイクオフ、これはいい波になってくる。しっかりと2発きれいなライディングをしていきます。そしてここでフィニッシュもしっかり決めてきた。これは高得点を期待できるでしょう。残り時間13分を切っています。そして後ろでは中條香奈選手がテイクオフ、素晴らしい一発目。ここはパワーゾーンに戻るチェックターンをします。さあここからですね、波が立ってくるかどうか。しっかりと最後もスプレーを飛ばしてここも綺麗に決めていきます。川瀬心那選手、そして中條香奈選手、いいライディングでした。That was a great ride from Kokona, Kawase, and Kana Nakashio.
I think this might be a change of situation, but you can see out the back we have White is up and riding, looking to do a first snap. Unfortunately, coming on stuck, but Kana Nakashio's last wave looks like a really good score, but we'll see if it's gonna be change of situation. Still waiting for a score for blue and green.
Yeah, so Kana's got already backup score 4.5, and that last wave probably will be her best score.
You reckon it'll be a best score
for Kana Nakashio?
Okay, let's see what the judge say. Look at this replay. Nice first turn. Throw a lot of spray. And do a nice carve here, looking for the third 10, and that is green looking for a 5.65. Wow, all right, we'll see what the judges are saying. As you can see, okay, the score still coming. Stand by. I was watching.
Probably they're comparing each other's wave, Kanas and Kokonas. It was a little bit similar. It wasn't similar, but yeah, probably they were just comparing those waves and taking
Well,
long
last wave
time.
of green. Sorry to interrupt you, Dad. The
Oh.
last wave of green was a 6.23 that she pushed in second place now. So Kana Nakashio now still need 5.68. So will that score will put her back in second or first? We're not sure. We'll have to see and wait.
So here's a reply of Kokona Kawase's last wave. Oh, this is a beautiful wave. There's so many walls to work on. Beautiful surfing by Kokona Kawase. That was a 6.23.
And last wave of blue was a 5.17. Put her back in second place, but this is the in white. Still in first place, Mirai Ikeda. So she looks pretty chill, taking it easy. As there's 10 minutes to go, there's plenty of time for this young woman here. How old is Mirai Ikeda, Dai?
Probably 18.
18.
So she was in the ISA World Junior Games last month. But look at her face. She's very focused. She's ready to take a win here. And now first priority is sitting with Kokona Kawase, needing only small score, 3.95. So last wave for...
Now still coming, I think.
The last of white is 5.27.
Wow.
Wow, that's a big first time from Mirai Ikeda.
So now Kana Nakashio looking for a 6.77, and here we go again. Kana Nakashio, but the wave is not walling up much for her. Looking to finish this wave, Dai.
Well, she finishes nicely. So I wonder what she did on the first section. But now, Yao Wang, that was a nice first time. A nice roundhouse cutback, love the rebound, and threw a lot of spray. Unfortunately, coming unstuck. So a lot of actions.
8 minutes to go in this Women's Pro Junior Final. Still in front with Mirai Ikeda in white. Two best score of Mirai Ikeda was a 6.67 and a 5.27. Now Kana Nakashio in blue have 5.17 and a 4.5. She needs a 6.77 to take the lead. And now in green, Kokona Kawase is third place right now with the priority. She has control of the heat right now, guys. So she has a 6.23 as her best wave. As you can see the replay now in the water. Okay, that's the wave before. Sorry, but this is the replay of our Chinese surfer Yi Yao Wang. Nice carve right here, looking really sharp. Really a lot of improvement for our Chinese surfer, making the final. Really great effort. And this is
it. 川瀬心那選手、重要な波になってくるでしょう。必要なスコア 5.72。素晴らしいファーストターンからの、そしてこちらサードターンもスプレーを飛ばしてくる。そこがチェックターンを入れて最後のセクションが出てくるのか。ここもしっかり決めてきました。まだ続く川瀬心那選手に必要なスコアは 5.27。残り時間6分40秒のところでこの波に乗ってきます。さあこの波が何点になってくるかでシチュエーションが大きく変わっていきそう。That was a well serve from Kokona Kawase. She was needing 5.7 to take a lead.
And still waiting for that score. And I think Yi Yang Wang last wave was putting her in still in the game, but looking for an 8.84. It's a big requirement for the woman in red, as we can still wait for the score of green in the water right now. We have 6 minutes to go, and that's score is coming in. I think it's just under. She's looking for a 5.72. What is the score? But looks like just a bit under, Dai. We'll see. There's 2 more judges to lock in. There we go. Last wave of green, a 4.67. Not enough. Still in. Oh no, now it's in second place. But Nakashio. Sorry, that's Kokona Kawase. This is the replay of it. So the wave is a bit small though, Dai, so that's why the judge is going under the requirement. And now she needs a 5.72 to take the first place, which is still possible. There's a 5 minutes to go. So Mirai Ikeda at the back with the priority.
Well,
she has control of this heat.
She's having a great heat so far. Last 5 minutes and she's in the lead. She has fast priority.
Yeah.
She has the control over other 3 surfers.
So everyone who's watching, here we go. Our Chinese surfer up. Definitely not taking that one. And this is the final of the Pro Junior Woman. Next we'll go for our QS 5000 Krui Pro 2024 finals for the men's. We have Taj Stoke in red from Sunshine Coast and comes with Jarvis Earl from Cronulla, Australia. Is a young star.
Right.
These guys can do. It's gonna be a great show for these surfers out there. Will be a full nice backside turns. Comes with a nice goofy footer with a huge air. That's what my imagination now, Dai. So, will be a good show.
It will be, definitely. Can't wait to watch those finals of QS 5000. But now, in this Pro Junior Women's Division, down to under 4 minutes remaining, and Mirai Ikeda is still sitting in the lead. So she's gonna be competing in the QS final again later on after the men's final. But she's having a great day so far.
3 minutes to go. This is the final for the Pro Junior. For everyone who's watching, I'm sure there's a big team of China as well be watching this one. This is the first time I see a Chinese surfer making the final in the WSL Pro Junior. So making a really good name for Yi Yang Wang. And here we go, up and riding. Our Chinese surfer looking for 8.84. There's 2 minutes 50 seconds to go. Still going. Nice turn right here. Unfortunately, the waves are going fat on this one, so not much offering, but still gonna be replacing that 2.13 Dai.
Right. That was a great surfing from our Chinese surfer Yao Wang. So that was a 3.50, which is the best score in this final for Yao Wang. She's needing now 8.44 to go into the first place.
And this is the replay of it. So what do you think about this wave?
I really liked it. Like, just stay in the pocket, keep the momentum going, and throwing a lot of sprays. But unfortunately, just wave didn't, wall up for her.
Yeah, I think she just need to wait for that good section wave. So knowing that she had to surf with the 3 top Japanese surfer, she has to wait for that nice wave. There's no need to catch the smaller one because as you can see, the throwaway for our Japanese, it was a 3-point ride, and Mira Ikeda throwing away a 3.5 and 3.37, but her 2 best waves are 6.67 and a 5.27. Well, so I think for right now there's a 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. Our currently heat leader has a control out there, Dai. So 80% of it, she's already had this final under control.
Right.
But we never know with the Mother Nature. As you can see now, the surfer in green, 3rd priority. But Mira Ikeda, our currently heat leader, is going on this wave. Wow, look at that turn. What a great surfing for Mira Ikeda. Really explosive, big turn. She's risking everything, so
さあ残り時間1分を切ったところで池田未来選手がプライオリティを上手に使い波に乗ってきます。そしてその波も切り立ってきていいところにしっかり2ターン入れてきました。さあ残り30秒になってくる。しっかりと最後の最後まで池田未来選手がこのヒートをコントロールしてきた。さあ残り時間30秒。So last 25 seconds remaining. Mirai Ikeda is still in the lead. Here is Kokona Kawase up and riding, needing 5.72. A lot of curves, and here's a finish. Trying to go to reverse. Unfortunately, she falls off.
wow. Well, that's just a great effort, trying. She's never giving up for Kona Kawase, but we'll see what the last score is. But at the moment, a woman in white, Mira Ikeda, is the champion. But as we're still gonna wait, there you go. The score in last for white was a 2.57. Not enough. Congratulations to Mira Ikeda, the 2024 Pro Junior Woman Champion. There you go on the screen. Woo! Here you go. We are gonna go for a quick break. I'll see you guys back soon.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me. And
Oh,
I
okay.
love you guys and having to see you guys soon.
Woman surfer. Who won it? Mira Ikeda again. She's got another final.
Back, I can see Taj Stokes right dead set in the middle of the screen, which means we're at the men's final. Have a look at Jarvis Earl's photo. Look at that thing.
Yeah, he looks
kidding?
about 10 years old there.
when he-
Still got the same Colgate smile though.
That's when he graduated out of primary school. Same with Taj Stokes.
Yeah,
Check him out there.
that guy.
He looks a bit different to that these days. He's got way more fluff on his face and less on his head. Here he goes. So Stokesy now ripping in. Jarvis Earl has opened with a bang. No doubt we'll see replays and catch up with that action. It happened during the break, but Taj Stokes now winding up. Lethal backhand. Really loving what he can bring here. A point of difference to what Jarvis does. You can really square it up in the pocket. It's Mark Clifton. I'm going to welcome Billy hanging in here for the comm duties. Bill?
G'day Mark, I'm super excited. The last two finals of the entire event. It's great to be in the van with you. It's great that everybody from around the globe is tuned in and watching. A big hello to Chris Binns. He's just messaged me. He's pumped to watch this final. All the Barreled podcast lads are watching as well.
Wow.
And why wouldn't you? Here is Jarvis Earl. This is about 10 seconds after the heat started.
I know.
He's been on point. He's been concentrating, mate. I've been watching him in the car park. And look at the rail work on the young man. Known for his aerial attack, but, well, he's well-rounded now, isn't he?
Yeah, well, look, he throws one down here at the end. Watch this. Tiny little air rev.
Boink.
Kind of rides out. Got to be careful of the low tide there. And he realises that. He looks at his watch and he's gone, what? 1 minute gone? Yes. Stokesy, what do you like about this one, Bill?
He got a series of turns off, so he's got two there already. Now he finds the open face. That's a massive fan of spray. Follows it up with another one. He's been doing this entire event, Mark. You kind of put him up against some real big hitters, and he doesn't mind reminding you that he's a big hitter himself.
Yep, and so the judges will now have a look at replays. I'll compare squarely the wave of red on his backhand up against what Jarvis did in that first, out of the gates in the first 30 seconds. So 7.5 is a ripping way to start, but it's well short of what he put together the other day. He opened with a 9.93, which was ridiculous. Remember that?
Yeah, that was ridiculous, but he needs it, mate. A 7.50 because a 6.93 is what Taj has answered back with. So, well, it's almost start again time.
Yep, a bit of a mini advantage to the surfer in blue, Jarvis Earl. who pretty much stole the show a couple of days ago, and he's paddling onto wave number 2. So let's have a look at the drone footage now. Jarvis starting to get his groove on here. The big signature airdrop out of the lip doesn't bother him one bit. He was doing that really to good effect the other day over there at Ujung Bachor. So down the line, second little mini move right there to kick with things off and stay well connected with that end section. Big first hit and a nice finish. I think we're going to throw down to Dai Wacko, who's got Mirai with us. Go for it, Dai.
クルイプロプロジュニアウィメンズディビジョン見事優勝しました池田未来選手です。おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
この後ね QS のファイナルも残っているのでまたクイックなインタビューになるんですが率直に今のお気持ちをお聞かせください。
はい、すごい嬉しいんですけど試合内容としては結構プライオリティミスしちゃったりとかあとはその波チョイスだったりとかをすごい間違えたので、次のファイナルにしっかり活かせるようにします。
しっかりとじゃあ少し休憩を取ってそこを調整して次のファイナルにも挑んでください。おめでとうございました。
ありがとうございます。
Oh, she's gonna be in the QS final, so I'm gonna let her go now. Have a rest and good luck. Back to you guys.
Unreal, a short, quick interview, and while that was happening, Taj Stokes got barreled off his head.
It was big, mate. He came out in the channel, just back flopped onto the face of the wave. I think he was in a bit of disbelief as well. The whole crowd going up. The locals loving it. Taj is going to be at the top of his game to beat Jarvis, and that looks like exactly where he's kicked off.
And that's one way to do it. Backhand tube riding of the finest order. So while that was going on, Jarvis also posted a wave. So we owed 2 numbers, and the judges now have a clear point of difference to try and separate these two. We haven't seen too many tube rides. I reckon he's had the best tube ride of the morning in his first heat, Taj Stokes.
Yep.
And he probably, I didn't see all of it, but by the sounds of things, that was a better tube ride just then.
Yeah, mate, I saw it through the front windscreen of the Jess Spicoli tribute van, and he was gone. I thought he'd fallen off, and then all of a sudden, out into the channel.
So unfortunately, we won't be able to get a replay on that for the crew around the world. You're just going to have to trust us. The number is in, Bill. What is it?
Looking at a 9.00. Taj is happy. Look at him slapping at the emotion release. He would have been feeling it for the last hour or so watching these finals go on.
Look at him deep breathing now, mate.
Mate, he loves it. He
My
paddled
God.
out there so fast. He's picked up first priority. And look at the 8.44 in the requirement of Jarvis Earl.
So we've seen a 9. Haven't seen one of those for quite a while. Not since the other afternoon when Jarvis Earl absolutely caught fire. But a 9 up against Jarvis, who was off on a ripping start with a 7.5. Could have ran away with this. It was an early start, a good start, a 6.93 back up for Taj Stokes. But that 9, that'll give him the belief now.
Mate, you saw him talking to himself, pumping himself up. He's on another level. Jarvis there, maybe trying to make a bit of small talk. Taj is having none of it.
You know
Get
what?
out of my face, blonde boy. I am ready to go.
You know what you should do now? Sit up and ask for the score again. Sit up and just wave at the beach. What? Sorry, what was that? Didn't quite hear it. Oh, it was a 9. Red.
Do you hear that, Jarvis? 9.
You're not the only one that can get 9s. So what I was referring to the other day, we'll just watch Jarvis. He's on the hunt. So let's see how the former world junior champion responds to that number. So what he did the other day, Bill, let's remind everybody online, the reason we're sort of, on about this 9 number, well, the other day, first wave, Jarvis put together a 9.93 in some big testing surf at Ujung Bachor. His second wave, he put together a 9.1, and we're like, oh, my God, you might as well come in and save the magic sled. But he then goes and rides a 9.3 on 3 waves in 1 heat. So...
Well, it was building up and promising to be a battle royale, and it's already delivered within the first 8 minutes of the final. This is the final of the Krui Pro 5000.
And we
started
right here a bunch of days ago. In fact, 8 days ago, Bill. It was last Tuesday with the round of 144 of the men. This is heat number 139 of our Krui Pro, because we had 140 heats to get through, and we got one more after this, which will be the women's final.
Mate, it's a big deal. You're going to join
Yeah, tell us
some
who's
past
won in
winners,
the past.
mate. Oni Onwa won it in 18. Kajiro Nishi in 2017. That was a good one over Moses Legrice.
That's
Remember?
right. Yep, I was here for that one.
Yeah. Lucas Silveira won it in 2019. That had a couple of years off through the pandemic years. 2020 returned as a QS 5000. Super good effort by the ASC. Jesse Mendez won that over Billy Steadman, who we saw in action today. Sophie McCulloch had a good run over Ella McCaffrey. And last year, Morgan Siblick had a good old box on with Caius King. And Anon Matsuoka took it over Janir.
That's
Gonzalez,
right. Yep,
remember?
one of the sisters. That's right.
Yeah, so you're going to join the names of Lucy and Liz and Leinai and Lucas and Oni. I want Taj or Jarvis. Who's it going to be?
Well, you've been a goofy footer. I know which way you're leaning. But Stokesy is in the lead right now. That 9 is going to stack up as a major turning point right here. Should the man in red win. 30-minute matchups. We're off to a ripping start. There's no bad numbers on the screen. They're all looking like they're in the groove. And we didn't see how Taj sort of approached his down period, but we did see Jarvis just milling around.
Well, I've been keeping an eye on both of them, mate.
All right.
About out the back. And, Taj down there with assists and the bro. They've been kind of a little posse down there to the south of us. So a cool little gang to hang with and go through a few ideas. Jarvis Earl, who was paddling into this one, he stayed busy under priority last heat. He's going to stick with that tactic. But Jarvis got on a motorbike of his own and rode down here solo today.
Yep, I
see
saw that.
I see I see his board out there, his spare one. But it's this kid who's been on fire.
Yep, so let's have a look at the drone footage of wave number 3 for Taj Stokes. He'll be pumped after his last effort at a 9. So ripping into a big backhand hanger to kick things off and just milking it now and hanging in there. Still hasn't got a second steep section. Something to finish would be really nice. Boom, crunches it. Do not want to nosedive right there at the moment, so he sort of flattens out the kick out. It is pretty shallow.
Yeah, you got to hit it a bit to the north after the hit section, mate, towards the channel where the fishing boats go out.
Yep, played that well.
Yeah, so two contrasting approaches to the final. Taj with his posse and Jarvis solo. And at the moment, it looks like the posse has the upper hand. That was really tight and vertical turn. Bit of a sleepy section of the wave now. You know, most of the points will come from that first attack on the lip line.
Yep.
He does complete it though. Judges like that sort of thing.
Yep. Little sign off there moment. So pretty strong surfing. The number he's got to improve on is the 693, and it doesn't do that. It locks in at just a 4.6. So Jarvis has had a couple of swings and misses. I reckon what Jarvis has done on his last 2 waves, mate, you could see the way he sat on the inside of Stokesy and he's paddled for these 2 waves, hoping that Taj was going to buy into it and burn off his priority, but wasn't to be.
No, he's not having any part of it. There's a lot of hype surrounding Jarvis Earl. I mean, you and I are guilty of gushing over his surfing.
Can't help it.
You know, he's a former junior world champion. Everyone's talking about him. But it's Taj Stokes that's come out and said, you know what? Talk about him all you want. Take this.
Yep, he's in the zone squarely, and he's now got the 2 best tubes of the Krui left experiment here today on finals day. He's loving it. I mean, and now I'll tell you something else that happened. Kean Martin came back just moments ago outside the van. We're having a chat with him, mate, and he said he's just been up to the Ujong Bachor Reef. He said it is that ugly. He said not one person surfing. It's just an absolute blizzard of whitewash up there. So he said we had to come here, and we kind of knew that. But just to confirm to everyone out there that is listening, Ujong Bachor was just not an option today. And this wave here as a backup venue, it'd be most people's a venue, really.
Yeah, with a lot of contests around the world like these waves. And, you know, it's not just a couple of old blokes like you and I not going out up there. It's 200 of the most frothing of QS surfers you've ever met. They're not surfing. Kai Otten's not surfing.
Well, there you go. It's unsurfable. If he's not, and if Hedgie didn't go out, it's definitely unsurfable.
No one's going out.
All right. Loving the work day down here. Finals day, Bill. 17 on the clock. Stokesy, a bit of a swing and a miss right there. A throwaway 4.6. Now, there's Palau Pisang in the background, mate. Banana Island.
Yep.
There's a lot of waves to the north of here. They reckon the coast just... I was asking Jocko the other day, so where is this? Where is this? Jimmy's right from here. He goes, well, there's a bay and a point, and then that bay and a point, number 2, bay and point number 3, bay and point number 4. Bay and a point number 6 is where there's another insane right-hander. But
and you might find it.
And he said there's a lot of waves in between that are pretty good as well.
Action
Meanwhile,
now, Mark. This is the goofy footer. Wave number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, if you don't mind. A lot of speed on this one. Here is the section. He's going to go to the air. He spins it. He does not win it.
whoa, looked like the tail of the board might have got close to his ankle right there. Up and off, no fuss. All right, well, we know he's got a killer air game, so he's just investigating that angle. He knows he's a little on the ropes here. Needs a mid-8.
Well, it's a stark contrast to the heat strategies of yesterday, isn't it? You go forward to catch one, try something, and then 1, 2, 20 seconds later, you're out the back again.
Yep, short paddle back out here, so you can afford to do those sort of things, and in a final you've got to go big, I suppose, and he knows he's got a solid air game. He had a lot of speed on that wave, so he thought might as well just go huge straight off the bat. If it connects, you're in for a big number. If it doesn't, you're still out the back. So here he is again.
Not shy. This one really deep, in and out, keeping the judges on their toes. Another point, 0.2 or something like that. Ain't going to count for anything, but he's keeping that rhythm going.
Yeah, he sure is. There's a lot of it, and he's tried a couple of salesman's efforts towards Stokesy, who realises with one monstrous number, if he can just hold his composure and turn his next wave into another sort of excellent range score, he'll really be heaping some mean pressure onto Jarvis Earl. So Jarvis back on his inside again, going right. Going to try and sell him again.
Yep. The pressure will not stop with Jarvis Earl. Taj Stokes not bothered though. Looks like some sort of a UFC or a boxer sitting there ready to rumble.
Yep, he's well and truly in the zone. You've got to be. These QS 5000s are a big deal. They're the highest rated events on the third tier of pro surfing. To become a Challenger Series surfer, you've got to do really well at this level. So this is a dual sanctioned 5000 event of the Asian region, including the Australasian region. So I don't know whether, no disrespect to any other countries, I don't know whether 5000s get much harder than what we see in this this neck of the woods, Bill.
No, it's a baptism of fire for young players, and it's also a fantastic way to compare your act to where some of the best junior surfers or younger surfers are in the world. I tell you, someone that's pretty happy is Miro Akita.
Oh, because, 2 finals.
Walked away with the title already,
yep.
And we'll see her in action
against
Willow Hardy.
Yep, so I imagine a lot of West Aussies are sitting down and tuning in and ready to, occupy some TV space, laptops, phones, whatever, with Willow coming up next. She's a huge favourite.
I know someone who's just taking the planer and the sander and put it down and has walked out of the shaping bay. He's Lane Alva.
Oh, yeah.
Did
he send you?
He messaged me before, and he's definitely in Willow's corner. So,
which Willow are we talking about?
Was it? Well, both, yeah. Willow Hardy, definitely in Willow's corner, and big hello to Lane down there in Margaret River. Good on you, lads. I'm sure all the Hardy clan are tuned in, but that's going to happen in 13 minutes' time. But right now, it's Taj Stokes out to a healthy lead. 8.44 is a requirement from Jarvis Earl. Anyone else, you'd have some doubts, but this kid is capable of anything. Does he have the fight back in him, or will it be Taj walking away with the Krui Pro, the QS 5000 title? It's a big deal, mate.
It's a huge deal, mate. You can't buy the points. It's also a big payday on his way. So he's just got to hold it together here. He's got to burn off this 6.93. Jarvis Earl is one of the deadliest competitors you could imagine, and he will answer back. He will know his day. He wants to be on top of the podium. The Prezos will be back at our main event site this afternoon. Jarvis will definitely want to feature there and collect, the 5,000 points and the money that goes along with it.
10 gorillas.
10 grand Aussie just to win 5,000 points. So the focus will be a tense moment out there in the lineup, these two. Stokes is kind of wishing it would just wind off with 12 minutes to go. But I reckon under his skin he knows he can improve his 6.93, so I reckon for sure he wants another opportunity at that. And we know Jarvis will stay busy given any opportunity here. He doesn't like to just sit there and anchor. He's proactive at all times, Bill.
Yeah, I'm liking the 30-minute finals as well. Every finalist has at least one little pulse. The Pro Junior men's final had a heap of waves there. All 4 surfers grabbing a good chunk of it. So expect a couple of pulses in the next 11 and a half.
And wherever you're watching around the world, this is the biggest QS 5,000 event, the biggest QS event that happens these days since we busted up into the 7 regions. And Ty Sarati confirmed that from day one. He said, boys, we're rolling out the biggest event that's going around on the 3rd tier, so let's get it right. Let's make it a ripper. And even Ty Connigan a couple of days ago, mate, when Jarvis threw down all those 9s and the back end of our day, the reef just did its thing to perfection. There was so many good waves ridden, 4-man heats, everybody's having a good piece of it. We're having a beer with Ty Connigan, the head judge, after, and he said, yep, best QS day of surfing I've ever seen.
Yeah, 100%. He'd know. He'd been around for a while.
And we went, really? And he goes, well, best I've seen. And he's seen a lot of them. So I said, can you imagine how many crew want to get in on this event next year after what they saw, particularly on that day?
Yeah, for sure.
And
there's all sorts of different surfers here, Mark. I forget who it was that did a post-heat interview and they crowdfunded to get all the way up here. I wish I could remember the name. I'll do some research. And yesterday you ran into a young fella from South Australia.
Yeah, Corey Taylor. His dad, Squizzy. We had a chat on the phone. It's been a long time between chats with Squizzy, but his son's here for the first time and he's gone, man, this is so different. He goes, at home in South Australia, York's Peninsula, I win everything kind of easily. He gets here at a 5,000, his whole world changed. And that's the huge learning curve. You know, someone like a Coral Durant, I had a chat with her this last night as well, and she said, you know, years ago when she started at this level, she said it was so intimidating. She didn't ever want to even walk into the athlete area because she didn't feel like she belonged there.
And she was one tube borrowed off a final this morning.
Yep, and still owns the highest score on the women's side of the draw with the 987 a couple of days ago when we were back at that afternoon where Ujon Bachor just went crazy. So it is a heavy step up out of your home and out of whatever you're doing in your own country or state, and then you go, right, this QS thing I want in. Man, it's not as easy as anybody thinks. This Asian region and the Australasian regions, you know, when you factor in who's here, Bill, we got, you know, the best Indonesians, we got the best Japanese, the best Filipinos, and a sprinkling of quite a few other nations, and then we've added in, just to make it a bit harder, the Australians, the Kiwis.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, strong showing from every country in the region. It's Jarvis Earl who's got his fingers crossed, he's got his toes crossed, he's crossed everything crossable to will another set to come in, maybe a couple.
So is he on the salesman's pitch here again? Stokes is not even buying into it one little bit. Bill, take it away.
Nope, this looks all right. It's got a big shoulder, it's got a big lip. He's totally hit it, but again, disconnects from the board, so incomplete. As we
so you know
touched on before, no harm, no foul.
He's feeling the pressure, I reckon.
You reckon?
Yep, because generally he'll save that for once he's already in the lead, you know what I mean? But right now, he knows he needs a big number, and he knows he's got a good air game, but he's tried that 2 times in a row. So clear tactic right now is, at least on those last 2 waves, he knows he's playing catch-up.
Well, he's got that 750, mate. I think he's going for the small inside ones and doing the big half-court Hail Marys in hope that he's going to land one. But if we see him on a decent-sized wave, a decent set, I think he'll stick to the formula.
The rail game.
Yep.
Slice it to pieces.
Try and overtake Taj. But Taj in the box seat at the moment, 7.5 remaining. He's got the priority next to his name. He's also got that whopping 9.00 next to his name. 6.93 is a handy one as well. So it is the Sunshine Coaster looking comfy.
Yep. So Jarvis 7 rides, Stokesy 3. So Stokes did the work early. He done it really well. He's got the 2 best tube rides of finals day here at Krui left. And he's parked up and he's gone, right, nothing short of an absolute A-grade wave is what Taj Stokes is saving his priority for. And Jarvis has had a couple of goes at trying to sell him a lemon. Old mate hasn't budged. Look at Jarvis's last 5 waves. 4 of them have got a 0 in front and the other one's got a 1 in front. So there's the scene of our playground at the moment, everybody. Just coconut trees and a perfect semi-untapped shoreline as far as you can see. Little mini reef breaks going off everywhere. This is the southern zone of Krui town. The locals are really well invested in this contest, mate. There's a lot of them down here today. There was a lot of them the first 2 days when we came here, and not a lot of them were really sure what it was all about, but after day one they all knew we were in town and what pro surfing looked like.
Yeah, it's an event, and just when Taj ducked into that tube, all the local crowd would, it's something you can really identify with the tube ride, because the surfer disappears and you don't know if he's coming out, and when they do shoot out at the end of that barrel section, even if you're not familiar with pro surfing, you can appreciate it, and all their local people went up. They loved it. Big cheering, clapping, and digging the action here.
I'll tell you something pretty funny, Buildy Wave. Taj is not prepared to budge. He's done the work early. He's only ridden 3 waves. His worst is a 4, his best is a 9, and he's got one right in the middle. So a 15.93 2-wave total versus a 12-point total. But still some tense moments out there in the water. These boys know the value of these events. They've both been coming around doing the circuit in the Asian region for quite a while, mate. And I saw Taj Stokes win a 1000 back at the Cape Naturalist Pro a couple of years ago. So let's go, a little bit of movement. Some consent from Jarvis Earl. Looks at that thing, he's too deep. Stokesy did not even batter an eyelid at it. Jarvis having another little look. 3 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Stokesy's held on for a long time with no improvement on his Here goes Jarvis Earl. Let's stay with the live action. Gives it a double pump. Spins the wheels. Sits down on the board and slides off for another missed opportunity. But he's been throwing down that move on his last 4 or so waves. It's not paying dividends at this stage. Stokesy out the back, quite in the groove. He's not fussed at all, but the pressure is really, for me, starting to get to Jarvis. You never see him fall off. 5 out of 6 waves at his last efforts. So, that tube ride, the real point of difference in this final, mate, it was a 0-0 draw after their first waves, and then Stokesy just turned up the gas and
smashed into it.
Big difference in this final. It's rare that you see Jarvis under this sort of pressure and make that many errors.
Have a go at him though, straight out, sitting right in front of Stokesy.
And Stokesy, every time he does that, he just looks the opposite way.
Yeah, looks around, yeah, whatever. Well, it's an engaging battle, mate, but it looks like Huey is going to play a big hand in this, and it's Taj Stokes with the start of a 6.93. He was right on the tail of the 7.50 of Jarvis Earl, but it was that big tube garnishing 9 points that has made all the difference. 90 seconds remaining, and we're looking out. There is a bit of a lump.
I spy it too.
Yeah, it looks like the one behind it too. So maybe that's not all she wrote. There is more drama to come. The boys haven't seen it. Look at them looking around each other, still playing the cat and mouse.
Yep, there's definitely looks like there's some motion out there. A couple hundred metres out. I hope it doesn't just head down to the other little sandbar right. They're really not showing much interest. There's 1 minute to go. There definitely looks like there's something happening. The boys have pricked up their necks a little higher now. They're having a good look over this thing. Jarvis, let's see his response.
Well, it's no use him taking off on a small one, mate. That's a 8.44 is a big requirement. Now, If Jarvis looks at this,
They're
Taj
too
has
deep.
got to go. He's got to play defence.
They're
Oh,
too
they're
deep.
out
Look
of
where that
position.
thing went.
You're kidding me.
Miles too deep. Biggest wave we've seen for this whole men's final, mate.
It's rifling through the inside. It was massive and beautiful.
And you know what? We haven't seen one like that forever, so they didn't really realise that.
Still still two waves in this set, mate. It's going to be Taj playing defence.
Good work, young man. 20 seconds to go.
There's another one out the back, I'm sure of it. Jarvis is crossing his fingers that there is.
15 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. There is.
He's going to get a go at it. There's 10 seconds remaining. Can you believe it? He's got to turn. He's inside. The goofy foot is to his feet. There's 5 seconds remaining on the clock. An 8.44 is a massive task, and that's a massive turn to start off with. He's done it again. Jarvis Earl could be coming from the clouds to steal it from Taj Stokes. We don't know. There's a sleepy part of the wave. He's got to finish. He's got to make it count. Lining it up. A bit of a wheelie. He's going to go to the air. He doesn't. He just roller coasts his way down.
He's smiling.
There's the Colgate smile. Will it be enough, mate? But wow, what a fitting way to end this epic, epic final. Well done, that fella, and well
He's
done,
feeling
Taj
it.
Stokes.
He started smiling halfway along that wave. After his third hit, didn't you see it? On the drone footage, he allowed himself a little moment to have a grin, a cheeky grin, and then he got his groove on it and tidied it up right at the end. So let's have a look at this first hit. It was so sick. Stokes, he saw every bit of that. This thing bowls out and offers him a second huge hit. So you're 100% correct, Bill. You called this. That there he goes, smiling. If he gets a good wave, he's just going to stick to the good old-fashioned rail game, and he did. And he allowed himself a little moment to absorb the great work he did out the back. Now he's all smiles. He believes he's got it. There was so much to like about that ride. We'll stay with this before we have any idea of who is our champion, but I'm kind of thinking the goofy footers ambushed Taj Stokes.
I don't know, mate. Look, all his mates have come down to meet him on the beach. I think that smile was just from, at least I got one more chance and I put my best foot forward, you know. So the lads, they're pretty confident. A few hugs, a bit of emotion coming out. We don't know what's happening. We're actually looking over the judges' area now. We can see everything with his van. They're watching the replays and comparing.
Boys are showing him now.
There's one, a big 9.5 and 8.7. This is going to happen. It's a snow job. He absolutely stole it from Taj Stokes in the last 5 seconds of the heat. Can you believe it? The lads are celebrating. Our jaws are dropped on the floor. Jarvis Earl has done it again. Get out there, Mark Clift. Have a chat with him. We are going to cut to a short break and join you for the women's final. This is a Krui Pro. It adds drama and it's fantastic. Don't go anywhere.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
G'day everyone, you're looking at Jarvis Earl. He's absolutely nicked it. He's stolen it off Taj Stokes in the last 5 seconds of the final. That is the men's QS 5000. I'm still catching my breath, but I'm very happy to welcome to the commentary van, Gia Legati. How's it going?
Oh, pretty good. I'm pretty excited to be back here and to watch this final. This is Mirai Aikeda on her backhand, 2 massive turns to start things off, and she manages to stick that landing, really push the tail on every single one of those turns. So this is going to be a pretty interesting final.
Yeah, it's going to be a ripper. Willow Hardy out of Margaret River takes on the on fire Mirai Aikeda. She already has the Pro Junior belt under junior title under a belt. I'm still a bit excited from the last heat, but this is Willow now. 1 turn only. But Mirai Aikeda on some sort of a roll for this event. One title already, she wants another.
Yeah, she is not going to stop now. I think she's just going to push it even harder. That was some she has surfed incredibly throughout the entire event, has not made any mistakes really, so it's going to be pretty exciting what she pulls out of her hat for this final. We have reached finals day here.
Hey, I'm really looking forward to this because, you know, he's a goofy footer. And Mark, just tell him I love him, but you're down there with the winner of the final.
No. It's my first one. Yeah. Just tell you.
Hey, Mark, just switch your microphone on, mate.
Is the mic on? No? It's not? One more time, yeah?
Yeah. All right, so back to this heat for now before we get back to that interview. Right on your screen is Willow Hardy. Last wave, just one turn, came in at 2.57. This is her second one of the heat. Mirai Akera's first waves comes in at a 7.33. That is exactly how you want to be starting your final.
Yeah, it is. Let's stick with the live action. We'll get back to the interview a bit later. They'll just change the uki, and we'll see what's going on there.
So a pretty good start for our Japanese surfer, Mirai Akera. So in first position. She's going to want to quickly back that one up because she knows that Willow Hardy is an incredible surfer. She has also been on fire throughout the entire event, especially yesterday. Those big bombs coming through, she managed that perfectly. Today, very different conditions. We are at Krui left as it got way too big. So exciting things. This is our final heat of the QS 5000.
Geez, we've done a few heats, haven't we? This is number 140. And Mirai Akera has featured in a whole lot of them. And with surfing like that, it's looking pretty good to take out the QS 5000 title as well. Alright, so let's set the scene here, Giada. There's 25 to go. 5 minutes is just down the drain. And it's a strong start from the Japanese surfer. A 7.33, you can see it on your screen right there. A couple of smaller ones for Willow Hardy. Willow be looking to get rid of that 2.57 and make the 4.17 her backup. Because a 7.33 is a really good way to start the final.
Exactly, and she must be feeling super comfortable with that. Here is a replay of her last wave, comes in at 2.33. Nice first turn, but you know, it just gets a little bit stuck off the top on this. Oh no, sorry, this is a replay of the 7.33.
Oh, yep.
That finishing was insane. I'm pretty excited what she has left for the rest of this heat. You know, if she started off like that, she's going to end even stronger. So exciting things.
Yeah, those judges love the little flare of the tail, don't they, at the end there? A little bit of drama, and a little bit more effort on the end section.
So Willow Hardy's last wave comes in at a 4.17. So still early days in this heat, just 6 minutes in. You know, we did see in that past heat, Jarvis waited at least 15 minutes.
That was unheard of. Absolutely unheard of. I'd written him off about 90 seconds to go. Said, well, it looks like there's going to be no more waves. 1, 2, 3 marched in. Taj did exactly the right thing. You had to play defense. Like, you got to try and starve your opponent of any opportunity. So Taj did exactly the right thing tactical-wise. As we look at Mirai now on wave number 3, goes big, goes down.
Yeah, it could have been also a bit of heat tactics there for Jarvis. We'll get right back to it after Willow Hardy's wave. But yeah, Jarvis kind of sold him Taj on that wave. I feel it was a bit of a closeout. So
Bit of a closeout, but there's 3 of them in a row.
Yeah,
you know
that's
what I mean?
true.
And he's capable of anything. Is Jarvis Earl? Those big 2 maneuver waves, he can get an 8.44. You know what I mean?
yeah. All right, so with that, we're going to head back with Mark Clift and the winner of the Krui Pro men's.
Oh my goodness, Jarvis Earl, you just keep doing these things, my God. You've won here at the Krui Pro. Taz tried to sell you on a few lemons mid-wave, mid-heat, right? And then you kind of sold him one right at the end and you got the good one, last wave. Tell us about that last wave.
Yeah, it was a pretty slow heat, and Taj dropped that 9 at the start, so I knew I needed to go big, and I was just hoping for one opportunity at the end, and it came to me in the dying moment, so I was stoked. I cracked a few good turns and knew it was the score at the end, so I was frothing, and then came into all the boys. It was pretty special.
Well, we know you're a frother. You even took a moment to froth out mid-wave. You did a couple of really nice snaps. The drone footage is right on your head. You had a cheeky little grin, and then you regrouped and belted the end section, so you were feeling it after those hits out the back, yeah?
Yeah, after I got those 2 big turns on that big set, I kind of knew it was going to be the score, so I was kind of smiling to myself. I was so stoked, and then just finished it off and saw the boys on the beach screaming. So yeah, it was real fun.
How good are these, the Asian Tour, mate, these events through Indonesia? They're wicked, aren't they?
Yeah, honestly, the Asian Tour is one of the best tours. We get to surf real fun waves, tropical conditions. It's like, this event's probably been some of the best waves I've had in an event. So yeah, I was just stoked to be a part of it.
The other day, a 9.93, a 9.3 and a 9.1. Have you ever had a heat ever as good as that, brother?
Probably not. I've just been feeling real in rhythm this event and been getting some good waves and feel like I've been surfing real good. So I was stoked I finished off the job and got the win here, and especially against some good competitors like Taj. They've been ripping all events. So yeah, I'm real grateful.
All right, no doubt you've got a lot of fans at home, and your folks are back in Cronulla. Would you like to look down the chute and put some shout-outs out?
Yeah, shout out to everyone back in Cronulla. Mum and my sister are in Bali watching, and Dad's probably watching on the couch at home. So shout out to everyone back home and all the boys for coming down. It was sick to have them on the beach when I came in. So yeah, cheers.
You are the champion. Can I shake your hand? Jarvis Earl, everybody. This is him. Back to you boys in the booth. Cheers, guys. Well done, Jarvis.
Yeah, good on you, Mark. That's a beauty. There's one boy and there's one girl. That's me and you, Giada. We get to call the action from the QS 5000 women's final. And it's Mirai Akita out there taking on Willow Hardy. Still nothing concrete. A 5.50 is the requirement for Willow. Definitely capable of that. We just need a few more waves. You know, my thoughts really go out to Taj Stokes. He had that thing on ice until the last set. It was 5 seconds when he stood up.
Yeah, I mean, when I was out there, I told one of the boys that Maridera was sitting next to me, and we were watching the heat together, and I was like, oh, imagine, I was sure Taj Stokes had it, you know?
Me too.
How, you would never imagine to lose a heat with a 9 and a 7, but there we have Jarvis proving everyone wrong in the last dying seconds. Got what he needed just to prove everyone that it's never really over until that buzzer, you know.
Yeah, don't give up, never give up. And with a minute to go, we'd totally written him off, and he's got the egg thrown squarely at our face, and it's never tasted so good. Well done, Jarvis Earl. What a scene, all his mates running down on the beach. They were jumping around, going absolutely bananas. A fitting end. Let's hope we get a similar one here with the women.
Yep, already starting strong. Mirai Akita 7.33. That's a really good start to her heat. She's going to be feeling pretty confident. I think that's going to make her kind of like increase her scoreline throughout this heat. That's, I guess, the plan. This is the final. It's everything or nothing now.
Yeah, it's been a big, long road to get here, but you got one more performance in you, and you walk home with the points and the cash. This is Akita looking to get rid of a 2.33. I think she's done that, so the requirement for Hardy will go up. Good news for Willow. There's a priority sitting next to her name, and there's still 18 and 20 remaining. Plenty of time. Well, it's been a good event, hasn't it, Giada? A lot of highlights gone down. Bronson 80s 9.5 for that one massive spinning air, tail high, fins towards a beach manoeuvre, whatever you want to call it. That was a real ripper. What about one from you?
I think, honestly, Mirai Akita has been one of my highlights for this event.
Right.
I've never really heard of her name before, and she has absolutely ripped every single heat she has done. She won the juniors, and I think she's on good path to win this one as well. But in saying that, Willow Hardy has been on fire as well, so you just never know. Just 17. We're about to reach the 17-minute mark. This has been an incredible event. Non-stop waves. Exciting stuff to come as well. It looks like the swell is going to be looking good for Nias. I'll be heading there tonight.
Yeah, this is the first installment in the doubleheader, isn't it? Yeah. Well, stick with us, folks, because after this final, we are going to pack up. And we'll have the ceremony up there at the official ceremony. We're going to pack up and we're going to go to the famous Lagundri Bay. But right now, let's have a look at Willow Hardy on the march back. Not much happening there, so first priority coughed up. 16 and 30 to go. That's a good looking wave, but Mirai lets it roll through unattended.
Yep, Mirai's wave section has been pretty good this event, so she has surfed here for the juniors. She went back to Jingbochur and then back here, so her adaptation to waves is really good.
Yeah, that's a really good point. It was big and bossy, and that big long arc surfing that we saw yesterday up at Tanjung Setia, it's in completely different surfing today, where it's really tight arc surfing. You've got to make your surfboard fit into these little pockets here, both with its own unique skill set. But the girls, the women have adapted beautifully, as have the men.
So pretty good heat tactic for Mirai Kera. Got that big first score, wanting to back it up quickly. Now she's with priority. Gonna wait for another good one to come by. But plenty of time left for both the girls. It looks like they're both seeing something. As the tide goes down here, this wave looking like Bingin.
It's got a little sketchy end section as well, just like the B wave.
We call it greedies in
Yep.
Bingin.
First rule when you surf Bingin, don't be greedy.
Yeah.
Or you'll be at the Mercurochrome shop. You're getting limed up on the beach. It looks so perfect though, doesn't it? That little end section of Bingin,
It
you're like,
looks
oh,
amazing, and
surely I can squeeze one
yeah.
out.
We've all been there, and we just never learn. So, just under 15 minutes left, but as Jarvis Earl has taught us, it's not done until it's absolutely done.
Yeah. Wow.
There we see just how big the swell is. Those lines just breaking out the back. The bomby is coming. I kind of use that as an indicator maybe to see that there might be some waves coming into Krui left. Just under 14 minutes. Equal amount of waves ridden for both girls. Both have gotten 4 waves each. Mirai just slightly getting the better of it. So what have been your highlights of besides Bronson's?
Bronson's
9?
won, and 1,000,000% that last final we just saw.
Yeah.
5 seconds to go. I'm not sure I want to watch that replay because I was getting quite carried away with myself. And but that's what it's all about, the emotion. I loved it when Taj got that 9 and he's sitting out the back and he splashed the water, and you could see it really meant something to him, and that's what you want to see in competitive surfing. And then the fight back from Earl was something to behold. So yeah, that was one of my highlights, was the men's final. It's fantastic when you can say that we're peaking at the right time.
That's right, and the level has just gone higher and higher with each heat that has passed, and we've seen so many of those buzzer beaters in this event that they just make it that much more exciting. So hopefully we get a few more sets in this girls' final. A beautiful day here in Krui. Looks like Willow Hardy's gonna take a look at this one.
Rightio.
Mirai sitting with priority, decides not to go. And she does. Unfortunately, Willow just a quick up and out.
Not much going on there. All right, a little bit of a sleepy midsection to this final. There's the Japanese surfer out to that handy lead. 7-4-3, almost exactly the first scorer of Keto is what Hardy requires.
Yep, just 11:25. This is the last heat of the Krui Pro. We will be heading straight to Nias after this. So exciting days ahead. The forecast is looking insane.
You're competing at Nias?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I will be. It's looking insane, but I'm a little worried.
No, you'll be fine. You've surfed there a few times now. But there could be a few little waves lighting up with that massive swell coming, you know, not just the Nias wave proper. So this is going to be interesting. All right, this is a decent walking wave, and Mirai not buying into it. Take it if you like, Willow. That's fine. Not buying the candy that Willow is attempting to sell. Have a bit of urgency about paddling now.
So both girls taking a look at it. Willow maybe trying to sell it, being like, "Oh, I'm interested," but Mirai knows what she wants. She's out there looking for it and does not budge. So Mirai already had served 3 heats, has won all of them today.
Yep.
So out of the 2, it looks like she might have just a little bit more of an upper hand as like experience-wise out here. So she knows the waves a little bit better, but Willow, you know, has been so impressive throughout the event. I think for me, yesterday Willow really showcased her surfing in that big waves.
Yeah.
And
the big
she-
rollers are
yeah.
definitely comfortable there.
Proving that she doesn't just surf the small stuff, but also the big waves.
Yep, but if you want to make another QS 5000, you have aspirations to make it on the World Tour, you have to surf everything from 1 to 10 foot.
That's right.
You got to surf it well.
Yes, sir.
All right, the ocean taking a bit of a breather, bit of a break. But is Willow Hardy trying to sell anything to Aikita? Mirai looking interested in this one, and off she goes.
Yep, Mirai pulling the trigger on that one. A nice little floater to start things off. She's going to be hoping that it gives her more because she did cash in her priority and left Willow out the back. Looking for a 7-4-3. So, not sure.
Doesn't look like there's any more sets in that wave, does it?
Yeah.
Any waves in that set? I'm getting tongue-tied. It's been a long week. But here she goes. The girl from Margaret River is going to have a crack at this. Nope. Changes the mind. Right, a bit wider now. This one stands up. And it's the goofy footer on the attack. Straight into the lip line, but goes down. So, wow. 8 minutes and 15 required. It looks like Mirai will get out there and pick up that first priority, which make things a little bit more difficult for our surfer in red. That could be a big turning point of this heat. It's going to be an interesting battle.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And we saw that, but we saw that Jarvis sold that wave to. Oh, but it's looking like Willow's actually going
Yeah.
out front.
Got the outboard going, that's for sure. All that training is starting to pay off. And also, as you mentioned before, this is the third heat today for Mirai. So maybe that will play into the cards. Yep, there we go. Willow has picked up first priority as this heat progresses.
Wow, Willow, really fast paddler.
Yeah, that was quite impressive,
That's
wasn't
pretty
it?
impressive. She was-
Totally overtook her.
Yeah, quite a bit behind and just charged through.
All right, so the song remains the same. It is that 7-4-3, which has eluded Willow Hardy for the majority of this heat. 7 minutes remaining, and we think back to the men's final. That's copious amounts of time.
Yeah, so Mirai Keira's last wave does not go into her top 2. She will not be improving her situation with that one. Came in at 3.23. Jeez. Both girls now going to be hoping for a few more waves to come through.
I did enjoy the run of Holly Williams through this women's side of the draw. Looking really strong.
Yep.
A lot can happen in 12 months, and her form has really improved. Got a little bit of a hold down yesterday in the last heat of the contest for her, but fully recovered, ready to rock and roll. So I can't wait to see what she brings to the table when we get to Nias. All right, it's time for Mirai now to put the pressure on Willow. Been in this situation a lot of times, has the young hardy girl, so good luck selling her anything substandard. Big hello to the Margaret River crew. I'm sure everyone's knocked off for about half an hour to watch our girl go around. See if she can fight back with 5.5 on the clock and a 4.43 the requirement. Looking pretty interested in this one. It's a solid looking wave, Giada.
That's right, and she's going to cash in her priority with this one. It's a nice wave.
Oh, yeah.
Huge first turn. Almost fumbles a little bit on the way down, but manages to. She stuck the first one, but unfortunately her nose just kind of digging into the second one, so unfortunately falls off. I don't think that's going to be the 7.43 she was looking for, but she was well on the way with
Definitely
surfing
not.
like that.
Yeah, you're right there, Giada. It's not going to be the 7.43. Kind of had a bit of a wobble after this first turn just there, so stayed on the outside rail for a bit longer than Willow would have liked, and I think that was reflected being late to the party on the second turn. So it's back to the drawing board for Willow, and it's back to playing defense for Mirai. Well, this is a good looking wave. Let's hope it pulses for the next 4.5 minutes. Come on, Huey, send it in. We want to see these two go at it until the very last siren. That wind kind of wafting around and not really playing the tube game anymore, is it?
Yep, that's right. It just slightly picked up, so it's not as clean and glassy as we had this morning, but still plenty of waves. You can still really hit that pocket and get the scores. We've been seeing some really high scores, so I guess the wind not really affecting it. Just under 4 minutes left. See if any more waves come through. So it's looking like we're gonna have a little bit of a Jarvis and Taj finale
Situation again,
Yeah.
you reckon? Oh, let's hope so, because that was super exciting. I'll let you go through the roof this time if it does happen.
Yeah, everyone on the beach was like super pumped about it. Everyone's like, did he get it? He got it. Oh my god.
He didn't just get it, he absolutely smoked it.
Yeah. I think once he finished that wave, there was no doubt that he definitely got it. That second turn was huge.
Yeah, just looking out the van window, still in his rashi, still talking to his mates. They're all pumped up. One of these women will be doing the same in under 3 minutes' time. We will have a champion. We'll have a whole bunch of points and a whole lot of dollary-doos to their name. And then it's play on to Nias.
Yeah, Mirai, especially 2 finals, already has the women's junior under her belt. This is her 4th heat today. So,
wow. Okay.
Impressive stuff. We are just about to reach the 2-minute mark. Both girls pretty close together. It's not a big takeoff spot. Like, there's not much space. So, I'm sure Mirai is going to be sitting really close to Hardy. And if anything comes through, Mirai has priority, so she will be on it. She's been sitting on that 733 from the very beginning of this heat. It was her first wave ridden, so she's going to be very grateful for that. Here we have it.
Yep, something going on out there. It's Blue's got to go. Got to play defense here for sure. We said this about half an hour ago.
Yep, and huge first turn. She's going to be hoping to back this one up. Bit of a crumbly face, and she will be. She wants to replace that 427.
Ooh, bit of a wobble at the end of it, Giada. Just trying to keep my eye on the top of screen, see if there is another wave on offer for Willow Hardy. 1 minute to go. Will it be another buzzer beater? Will there be more drama? Is there something else to give in the Krui Pro? A little bit of interest shown here. We look out the back. We can't see any big lines happening. It's a 7.43. It's a big requirement. And that wave isn't going to do it. 43 seconds now. Doesn't seem to be too much purpose in Willow's paddling. Although there is a little bump presenting itself right now. Out of nowhere with 30 seconds to go, it's Willow Hardy having a crack at this inside runner. To her feet now. A bit of speed, a bit of tube time, but that will be it. That's all she wrote. 20 seconds to go, so no last minute heroics from Willow. It looks like it's going to be congratulations. An incredible double header. The Pro Junior title and the QS 5000 title over to Mirai Akita. What do you think of that?
That is some very impressive stuff from Mirai Akita. She must be super, super excited. A massive congratulations. She has been ripping the entire event. She must be exhausted as well. 4 heats today, and she looked unstoppable.
Well, Giada, it has been a great event, and that's it. It's all over. Look at the smile and the emotion coming out of Mirai Akita. Got to be super happy with that result. There it is. The smile we've all been waiting for. She's been focused. She's been on a mission this entire event. And there she is, loving life at the moment. The double header, very hard to do. The Pro Junior and the QS 5000 all in one morning. So wow, what an achievement for that young lady. To her feet, a little bit of a victory lap. And into the beach, into the arms of her supporters and her friends. What a great time for the Japanese surfers. We've been harping on it for a couple of years now. The Japanese are coming, and with performances like that, it was solid, it was precise, and very well drilled are the Japanese surfers, in particular the women. And this is on show here as we see Mirai come on in. There's a fair bit of media throng happening, running down the beach. We can spy out of the corner of the broadcast van.
Yeah, super exciting stuff. She has been on fire since day 1. She has made no mistakes. That pink board has been giving her the highest scores of the event almost. And exciting things, both 2 wins for her today. So that's a big day for Mirai Akita. Still young, under 21, and she has looking like she is having a big future ahead of her.
Yeah, what a cool feeling that is. Look at that, can't help it, but the smile is just enveloping her face. She loves it. What a great feeling, everyone on the beach wanting to be the first to congratulate you. The media guys doing their job. The local media loving it. And Willow Hardy first to run over and congratulate her. Well done, Willow. That's something to be very proud of. And what a fantastic run Willow had through the contest also. All right, you can see the local media lapping up the attention there. And the ASU crew amongst it also. There's that little kid on the right, and the camera's bigger than his head. Absolutely loving life. All right, a congratulatory hug from her friends down there. That was super effort by Mirai Akita. Tim Hain in there getting amongst it.
That is some super exciting stuff. Congratulations, Mirai. She must be... This is her second cheer up of the day.
Oh yeah.
Willow holding her board as well. That is so nice.
That is so cool to see, isn't it? I really love that. Come on, girls. Squat time. Up you go. Beautiful. Yeah, the sportsmanship is unparalleled. I really dig it. The women showing the way. Well, Giuliani, that is it for the Krui Pro. It is the 6th time we've done this. It's on the QS 5000 level right now. There's a whole bunch of people we've got to thank. We've got to thank the province of Lampung, the district of Pesisir Barat, and the 2 towns of Tanjung Setia, and here we are at Labuan Jangkung down at the Krui left. This whole entire event has been presented by the government of Pesisir Barat. It's been organised by the PSOE, and the media production team has done a great job under trying conditions. I've got to say, we swapped locations a few times. That is out the window. It's been an event full of highlights, and we can tell you that winner of the Pro Junior men was Bronson. The winner of the Pro Junior women was Mirai. Jarvis came up with last-minute heroics for the QS 5000 men, and that very familiar name of Mirai Akita has pulled off the double-header, Pro Junior and the QS 5000 women. I think that's going to do us. We're going to sign off from the van. Anything you want to say, Giada?
I think that was an incredible event. I'm super happy to see Mirai take the win. She deserved it. I think she has been unstoppable.
Yep.
So we will be waiting. You will come back with you with the post-heat interview of Mirai Akita?
I think so. I'm pretty sure. Yep, we'll come back with that post-heat.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Alrighty, let's throw down to a very excited Mirai Akita, the winner of the QS 5000 Women's.
WSL クルイプロ QS 5000ウィメンズディビジョン見事優勝を果たしました池田未来選手、お疲れ様です。そしておめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
1日を通してものすごいヒートの数をこなしていて、これで2つ目の今日優勝という形なんですが、もう率直に今の気持ちをお聞かせください。
はい、4つのヒートが終わってすごいほっとしてますし、両方優勝できて本当に嬉しいです。
疲れましたよね。
だいぶ疲れました。4ヒートはなかなかやることがないので結構、はい、
この優勝は一番こう誰に捧げたいなというのはありますか？
やっぱりお父さんお母さん真央、それから、今回コーチングをしてくれた大村奈緒さんにも、あとはすごい応援してくださったたくさんの方々、友達、本当に感謝を伝えたいです。ありがとうございます。
最後に聞きたいことがあるんですけど、ヒートとしては最後ジュニアのインタビューの時にちょっと調整する部分があるというふうに言っていたんですが、このファイナルではそこは調整の方はいかがでしたか？
完璧じゃなかったんですけど、でもちょっと意識してできた部分はあったかなと思います。
本当にお疲れ様でした。そしておめでとうございます。最後にファンの方もたくさん見てくださっていると思うので一言お願いいたします。
はい、本当にありがとうございました。次はニアスなのでそっちも、はい、自分楽しんでサーフィンします。応援よろしくお願いします。
Well, that's it, guys. She's just so happy to take 2 wins out, and she's now happy and now into the nearest QS. So thanks, guys, and back to you guys.
A great job there for Dai Wacko. He's been a fantastic addition to the work crew. And Gia, that is done and dusted for the QS 5000 here at Krui. We are going to kick off from the 8th to the 15th of June up there at Nias. That's going to be great fun. It's been a fantastic event down here. Congratulations to all the winners. Thank you again for the government of Pesisir Berat for the incredible support of pro surfing throughout Indonesia. Let's hope we can do it again next year because this contest has been great fun. We've had heaps of highlights and we've had fantastic results. You want to sign off?
Yep. Well, thank you all for watching, and we'll see you all in Nias.
Come on, let's bring it on.